line of scrimmage.
They put a stop to this play behind the line of scrimmage. Pretty good call by the defensive coordinator.
Agreed, Dan. They had it all locked up there.
That will bring up second down. Dillon picks up 6 on the play, and that will bring up third down. Third down, one man back.
Ball at the Patriots' 25-yard line.
Coria catches it over the middle, and they get the first on third and long.
Christian Coria faces down 2 defenders and comes away with the football. Oh, nice catch.
A beautiful pickup, Peter. Everyone on the offense is happy about that play.
Definitely. Great call by the offensive coordinator.
And it will be a first down. Brady throws a bullet, and it's caught at the 47. And he's stopped right there.
Tom Brady threw the pass into double coverage, but gets his man perfectly. Hey, that was one accurate throw.
They move the ball, and it will be second down.
2nd and 4. Ball at the 48-yard line.
Single back! Single down!
Dillon dodges this one way out right and gets well past the markers for a first.
Boy, they get some good yardage out of this one, Dan, and they do it a number of good ways. Good line blocking, good downfield blocking, and a nifty run to boot. Nice play.
Nice second down call, and they will move the chain.
On offense, it was always a plus to avoid third down altogether, just like that. 4 receivers line up as the defense settles into a nickel package.
Patton goes in motion. Brady dumps this one off, and it's bobbled and dropped incomplete.
David Patton had that ball in his hands on that play, and then he just dropped it.
Potential for a quick first down, but no, they cannot hook up the pass.
You can take a shot in that situation, and it's really not going to hurt you. That's a good call.
That'll bring up second down.
10. Ball at the 39.
Dillon takes the snap and runs into traffic. Dillon gets the call on second down and gains about 3 yards.
Kevin Hardy with the tackle.
We need a first down!
Let's make the
3rd
stand
and
here,
7.
baby. There's no fuel left
Ball
in
at the
tank.
36-yard line.
Single down! Single back!
Brady throws a beauty to the right side, and it's tipped incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
Rodgers Beckett managed to disrupt things. He got in there and he smacked that pass away. Great D.
Well, the D holds tight on 3rd and long and forces an incompletion. That was a good call by the defensive coordinator.
Oh, it sure was. Perfect D for that situation.
And it will bring up 4th down. Miller lines up for the punt. Miller takes the long snap and punts it away. The Bengals offense takes the field, and they will start at their own 20-yard line. Palmer throws a bullet to the flat, and the reception is made for a pickup of maybe a yard.
Peter Warwick had a defender close by, but was able to bring down the catch.
Not much there. It'll be second down.
Got to take what you can get, Dan, but they were, hoping for more.
That will end the first quarter, and it's still a scoreless game.
locking you up, Chad.
Johnson goes in motion. Johnson gets the ball and heads out right. Dragged down at the 24. Third down and 5 wide receivers take the field.
Oh, let's watch this. 5 wide out versus a D that is wisely loaded up on DBs.
Palmer zips it to the left sideline, and the ball's caught at the 30. Knocked out of bounds at the 33. That will bring up first down.
Kelly Washington nabbed the pass without any challenge whatsoever from the defense. When you're that open, every quarterback in the league can get it to you.
What a big play on third down, Peter. His run after the catch is what made the play work.
Yeah, Dan, you have to fight for those yards in that situation. That's exactly what he did.
Number 32, the ball carrier. Dan Plecka with the tackle. Second and 9. Ball at the Bengals' 33-yard line.
Palmer zings it to the right side, and it's incomplete.
You ain't getting nothing past me. Nothing past me. No, nothing.
Third down, 9 yards to go. Kelly goes in motion. Burris tips it away on the coverage, incomplete. That will bring up fourth down.
Jeff Burris came in and got a hand on that football and left no chance for a reception there.
The defense forces fourth down, and even if they had completed the pass,
It still would have been short.
Yes.
You have to run those routes farther in that situation.
Richardson gets ready to punt this away. Richardson takes the snap and punts it away. Brown fields it at the 28. Stopped at the 33.
Troy Brown got swarmed by the kicking team before he got very far. That nice punt pretty much goes unanswered.
The Patriots had their last drive stall out at the end. We'll see if they can keep momentum throughout this one, which starts at their 33-yard line. Hardy makes a play on this and forces the incompletion.
Kevin Hardy came in and got a hand on that football and left no chance for a reception there.
Potential for some nice yards, but the defense plays it tough. That will bring up second down.
Second and 10. Ball at the Patriots' 33-yard line.
Brady rifles it out left side, and it's caught at the 47, and he's stopped right there. First down.
Deion Branch chases down 2 defenders and comes away with the football. Oh, nice catch.
A well-designed play there, Peter, and they will move the chain.
Great execution.
First down, 3 wideouts in the game. Brown goes in motion. Dillon catches it in the flat and is at the 50. Runs out, and that will stop the clock at 1:13. That will bring up first down.
Corey Dillon is going to make a great play right here. snags the football, and then really turns on the juice.
A nice run after the catch, and that's what they expect from him.
Heck, that's his job description. You won't see him running a post route, but you will see him make plays off those shorter catches.
Brady throws this on a rope, and it's tipped. Incomplete.
Nate Webster came in and got a hand on that football and left no chance for a reception there.
The defense stood up to that play and shuts down what would be a minimal gain anyway. It'll be second down. Second down, both wideouts to the right.
Randy, down. Go, set.
O'Neal makes a play on this and forces the incompletion.
Delta O'Neal came in and got a hand on that football and left no chance for a reception there.
That is their fourth batted ball. Tell you, we've seen a number of good defensive plays from this squad.
We sure have. We'll see if they can keep it up, though.
Ball at the 39.
Single back.
Brady zips it to the left sideline, and it is not reeled in. Incomplete.
Troy Brown didn't have anybody on him, and yet he couldn't make the catch.
Not much success to be had on the right side for this passing game, Peter. They have been off over there.
Yeah, I'd go somewhere else if I were them.
To make the 56-yard attempt.
Fourth down, and the field goal unit is on the field. Vinatieri kicks this one from 56 yards out, and he misses this one to the right.
Adam Vinatieri does his best to adjust, but the wind is just too darn powerful. Oh, his field goal attempt goes wide. It's so windy out there that his coach's windbreaker just broke.
The Bengals have been locked in a defensive struggle so far. They will start this drive at their 47-yard line. Palmer throws a bullet to the flat, and it's off. Incomplete.
Kelly Washington had some room on the fringes there, but couldn't reel in the pass.
That falls incomplete, but it would have been a minimal gain had they completed it anyway. Second down, one man back.
Ball at the Bengals' 47-yard line.
Kelly hauls in the pass, and the Bengals take their first timeout.
Watch the counter.
First and 10. Ball at the 40-yard line.
Palmer throws a heater right sideline, and it's good for a gain of 8.
Chad Johnson
Had nobody on him. The quarterback saw it and got the ball to him.
That'll be his first catch of the game after being shut out the entire first quarter. This is a bit of a slow start for him.
Yeah, it is, Dan, but he will see the ball more and more as the game goes on.
Second down, two tight ends in the game. Johnson didn't haul that one in, and it falls incomplete.
Ty Law kept both eyes on the short out on that one and caused the incomplete pass.
On second down, they try for the first, but it's played well by the defense. That will bring up third down.
Nice pressure that time.
Palmer throws a heater, and it is not reeled in. Incomplete.
So if you're in the chat,
Ty Law had superb coverage on that play. No wonder it was incomplete.
That was a fantastic job by the defense to stop what would have been a first down.
I love to see Big D on third and short situations. Fourth down, defenses love to hear that from the refs.
Fourth down, 2 yards to go. Graham boots it from 49 yards out, and he misses this one way off to the left.
Kyle Richardson had to use a butterfly net to bring the high snap down. Watch him adjust here. And he got the kick off, but that's no good. I gotta think the bad snap was a factor.
The kick's no good, and they would have taken the lead there if it had been good.
Would have been a nice way to end the half, but it's still really anybody's game.
The Patriots could take the lead before halftime as their offense will start at their 40-yard line.
I suppose we'll let this go until halftime.
Brown goes in motion. Brady rifles this one hard over the middle, and it's tipped.
Pass is incomplete.
Incomplete.
Rogers
Beckett came in and got a hand on that football and left no chance for a reception there.
A nice defensive play will give him his second batted ball of the game.
Yeah, great read there.
Second down, empty backfield.
Ball at the Patriots 40-yard line.
Correa catches it left sideline and picks up 4 on the play.
Tom Brady made a nice throw there, got it right past the defense.
Whether the pass was caught inbounds.
All right, let me try talking again. I'm watching the playback right now.
Dan, when we check out the replay here, we should be able to see if the catch was made prior to going out of bounds.
After review, the pass has been ruled incomplete. The catch was made out of bounds.
All right, that's
Third
not so
down.
bad.
He likes the call, and you sort of have a feeling that he knew it all along.
That's what I'm talking about, yeah. All right. Here we go. I know exactly what to do. Get the team focused, and get back out there. Let's do it.
All right, I'm not really sure what that was, but I think we're going to get started. This was an interesting start to the stream.
Third and 10.
So yeah, I literally let it go into demo mode, so I was hoping to get the home page. We're gonna get real
This one will fall in.
Let's get out of here. Please be just like the. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. All right, we've got the home screen. I'm gonna start the recording. We are officially in this thing now. Welcome to our stream, our new ESPN NFL 2K5 franchise mode. This is going to be kind of a two-pronged live stream. We're going to both start our new 2K5 franchise, which I'm really excited about. It's going to be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We're going to trade for Tom Brady. We're going to do Tampa Bay in 2004, but I also wanted to kind of double this as a franchise starting guide, if you will. Maybe I'll even edit it down like that to make it seem more like that. So that's why we're hanging out on the home screen, letting it flash at us. So going into the home screen, you can obviously see all of the different modes. I have my sound turned off for the home screen music. I guess I could turn that back on at some point, but I will highlight some of the stuff that I have once we jump into it. But I guess the game options, I play 8-minute quarters. I do my play calling by formation. I keep the game speed on slow. I keep the challenges on, and then everything else stays off. That's the only thing I'm going to highlight for now. Everything else in terms of presentation, difficulty penalties will be in there on the franchise mode screen. So I don't need to save any of those. You can see here we got a bunch of different options on the main menu. And of course, we are going to be going to our game modes to start a new franchise. So if you click on game modes, you see franchise, first-person football, that ESPN 25th anniversary, which is some pretty fun scenarios if you like scenario modes and stuff to try and go and do. That is a part of NFL history. You have practice, situation, tournament, and online, but we are, of course, going to go into franchise mode. Now, we're going to turn weekly prep off for this one. Maybe at some point I'll think about doing something with weekly prep, but it's not something I've really figured out fully yet. Maybe when we're like really going for like a rebuild, bad team, trying to build it from the ground up, we try and incorporate that weekly preparation. We'll keep first-person football off. We're not going to fantasy draft. We're not going to customize the league. We will have preseason games. We will have the trade deadline. We're going to keep our owner firing off for now and our edit rookies off for now. I will do a franchise in the future probably where we keep owner firing on, maybe one that's more of a win now franchise to put a little bit of a fire under our butts to make it happen sooner than later. And then everything else, we're going to control all of the offseason stuff, drafting, signing, re-signing, signing and cutting and updating the depth chart. But you can make the computer do that all for you if you really wanted to. So those are the settings that we're going to go with. We're going to advance to starting our franchise, and it always offers me the Eagles first because that's the team that I have highlighted as my favorite. Of course, that is my favorite team. It is still cool that they have it, Jason. I totally agree with you, but yeah, it's kind of lame. So we're going to select the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Now at this time, I did a little bit of football reference research. So the Bucs are actually coming off of a Super Bowl victory heading into the 2004-2005 season, right? Is that true, right? Or am I a year ahead of myself? Maybe it's 2 years. I misunderstand years all the time. But anyway, their Super Bowl was not too long ago. And the Patriots have recently won a Super Bowl, and I believe Tom had just won the MVP right before this, going into this year. So the Bucs have a great defense. They're 90 overall. Their offense is okay. I have already tested out how to make this happen, and there is a pretty simple way. Oops, as I knock my microphone down, there is a pretty simple way to make it happen that hopefully y'all won't bemoan me as being too easy, but there's definitely an easy way to do it, and I knocked my mic over, and now I'm trying to reset it back up. But anyway, I'm not going to ramble anymore. I'm going to go ahead and get this started with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. You can control more than one team at once, but we'll go over everything that we see here as it pops up. So as you see the franchise screen that comes up, you have the 2004 preseason. It says that we're first in the power rankings. I believe, again, that's because we're coming off of a Super Bowl victory. I'm pretty sure I'm right about that, but someone please correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. You have your schedule, you have your front office, you have your game plan, you have your ESPN.com, which is sort of like stats and looking up news in the league and stuff like that. We have our crib, which I've been slowly building up my crib. I have an insane amount of points that I probably could be spending on things. We have our features, we have our options, and we will go from there as my microphone falls down again. Hopefully this will be okay where it is currently. Maybe I can actually, I can just lower my seat a little bit, and then I'm on the same level as my microphone now. Look at how that works out for me. Okay, so we'll go into our schedule first. It's going to show us our preseason schedule. We have the Seahawks, we have the Dolphins, we have a bye week, we have the Bills, we have the Raiders, which is a fun Super Bowl rematch at the end of the preseason. Now you could flip around and you can go and look at all of the different schedules here, or you can go out to week 1 and you can see by hitting the L2, R2, or the right trigger, left trigger, depending. I'm on PlayStation 2, and the Pats are the defending champs. So thank you for correcting me in the chat. I appreciate that. So we're gonna come up with the with the storyline that the Patriots are willing to let go of Tom Brady after they won the Super Bowl, but don't worry about it. The Pats are the defending champs, or was this is the year that they beat the Eagles? 2004, 2005. I'm not a huge, I don't understand much about the history of football, so I'm not the one to trust on this one. Let's go into our front office. Front office is where we're going to end up. So we start with franchise status. Now, this is where if we were putting the owner firing on, we'd be able to see, especially this primary goal. If we don't hit that in our 3 contract years, we'll probably get fired and have to pick a different team. So making the playoffs is the primary goal for the Bucs in the season, improving the rush defense and achieving a rank of at least 25 in the league, which seems really easy to do, is yeah, there you go. Thank you. Appreciate it, Jason. My encyclopedia. So we have 3 contract years. It doesn't really matter because we're not in risk of getting fired. If we go to our contracts, we can see all of the contracts that we have. We can cycle this by position. We can cycle it by team if we want to, and look at the different cap room that all of the other teams have, especially if we're looking for trade partners. This is really, really nice to do. You can go into individual players by hitting the select button. You can pull up what their individual stats are. You can see what their stats looked like in the last year. I just happened to pull up Joey Galloway, who's in a contract year for us. We'll go back a little bit deeper into our contracts a little bit later. You can also tab all the way over with your L2, R2 and check out the free agents. Once we go over all of the different screens, we're actually going to do some roster moves before we end up trading for Tom, because, I mean, one of the advantages that we have is that time doesn't move until we tell it can move. So we're going to take slight advantages of some of those things. You can see here we have $3 million in cap room this year, and then you can kind of see beyond that. You can see our 3 highest paid players. We have a potential defensive player of the year in Brooks, and he's only in year 1 of 6, so we've got him kind of locked out. Our team needs here will show us what we are lacking in terms of what they deem as position needs. You can technically go into the season with, like, I could technically go in with 1 free safety and we'd be fine. You can actually also tab through and see all the different players, what they're rated, what we're paying them. You get a little bit more detail in the contracts, but this is a nice quick way to show who you have and who you don't. Once again, we'll take a deeper look at our team needs and our roster in a little bit. Trades are obvious. You can make trades right here. We'll be back here in a little bit. And then the trade block, we can go around, and I think after the first couple of weeks, other teams will have offers on here for trades that they would offer up. It's a lot of kickers and punters based on, I guess, the quirks of the game. But, you know, I guess if you're sometimes defensive ends and other players will jump up on there as well. So that's kind of a quick overview of the front office. Jumping into game plan, you have your depth chart where you can go in and set your offense, your defense, and your special teams. We're going to jump into the depth chart probably when we're ready to go into our first simulation. Now, Playbook Manager, I'm sort of nervous on touching it all because I kind of believe that playbooks are directly associated with franchise files breaking on PlayStation, so I'm not feeling great about it. Anyway, John Gruden is our coach. Technically, he's got a career win-loss right now of 57-39. He's got 3 years with the team. He's 1-0 in the Super Bowl. So he was the coach when they won that Super Bowl. So we'll see if we can add more rings to Gruden's legacy. I do wish there was a way to change coaches in this game, but you can't. You got to take it and leave it, I guess. Coaching game plan only matters for simulation. It doesn't matter for when we're actually controlling the game. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, it's the playbooks for sure. So we're not going to mess with the coaching game plan. We're just going to let it happen. So we'll hop up to ESPN.com. You have your email inbox. When we first get onto the team, it'll be a lot of like telling you where you are in the power rankings, telling you how to use the calendar, keeping an eye on the power rankings, opponent scouting report. You can look at, there's no helpful information there right now. Weather alert, we got a little rain this weekend. We're probably going to Seattle, so that makes sense. It directs us to the front office. It directs us to the injury report. So that's all stuff that a lot of the stuff you can find here in the ESPN.com tab. So jumping over to your email inbox is a great place to start if you want to get news about your franchise right away. Jumping into the team standings, you can see here we've got the NFC, we've got the AFC, everyone's 0-0. It's the preseason. This will change as the season goes along. I do love the old school vibes of the ESPN here. Transactions will start to fill up. I do want to make a point of checking the transactions tab as we go from week to week. I think after the first week, seeing the signings of where players get signed, seeing trades, stuff like that, seeing injured reserves, I think we should make more of a point of going through the transactions from week to week, and that's me telling myself that, so I don't miss like the retirements or the trades or the things like that when we're just trying to rush from thing to thing. Now, statistics, you get your team stats, so this is where your team stacks up against the rest of the league. This is actually surprisingly deep. You've got almost every stat that they cover. You can see where you stack up against the other teams in the league. So we try and look at that at the end of the year to see where we stack up against other teams. You've got your player stats. Again, obviously there's no one with any stats yet, but you can not only have your own team stats, you can look at the other team's individual stats as well. Yeah, always save. You always want to save all the time, and of course they do this for league leaders as well. So they have passing, rushing, receiving, defense, kicking, punting, and special teams. So you have all of your stats located right there. Week to week there will be player awards. The primetime players will be able to watch Chris Berman's SportsCenter to see what kind of awards he's given out, and then at the end of the season he'll give out the season awards for MVP, offensive MVP, defensive MVP, offensive rookie, defensive rookie, the rushing title, and then eventually at the end of the season the Super Bowl MVP. And then eventually there will be injuries. There's no one right now, so I mean that's good. And then our power rankings, which we'll be able to check out. We're number 1 in the power rankings going into this year, not because we won the championship, so but we're going to go ahead and make ourselves hopefully deserving of that number 1 power ranking by trading for Tom Brady in short order. So the only other thing that we're going to check out, I don't really think we need to look at features at all. You could update your VIP, you could update your celebrations, you could update your stadium music. I'm not going to be doing any of that right now. Let's look at our options because this is important. Franchise options up here. We've got our preseason game. This is what I'm going to change a little bit. So before we had the sim quarter length at 4 minutes, I'm going to crank that to 5 minutes. The defensive stats are probably going to remain unreachable, but I do want the offensive stats to maybe align a little bit more with what we're seeing out of the league at that time as well. So we're going to go with 5 minutes. I think it's going to give us more realistic stats, and we're going to see how that goes for us. So hopping down into the game options, we've already looked at this. Something that's very important that Jason joked about in the chat that we're going to do right now is save our franchise. That's always very super duper important. So I'm going to go ahead and create a new save. I'm going to erase this, and I'm going to call it Tampa. So that's how we're going to identify this franchise from here on out. We're going to call it Tampa. So franchise Tampa being saved. We're officially creating it. It will be a part of the channel from here on out. And we're excited. Stoked that you're here, y'all. I was on the phone with my friend the other day. You can save and load playbooks and all that stuff as well. I actually have an idea for a playbook upon watching that simulation that I think I might incorporate. So looking at difficulty, the only thing that I changed here, these are my custom difficulty sliders, and I'll actually have to update it because I didn't update the numbers in the description, is I took, you can see I've got most of my human stuff on 0 except for blocking and catching, and then I adjusted the computer blocking to be the same as the human blocking, so I took it down to like 26 from 30. So I don't know, that's all I have to say about that. We took the slider down on that. It's the only thing that I changed. You can see fumble there right at the 20 spot. You can see interception at 0. I think these are good sliders. I don't know. I've had a really good time playing on them. I think it's challenging. I think it feels really fulfilling when we get a good team and it feels like a good team and we're beating teams because we're a good team. So we'll see if that continues to hold true. Presentation, we have the name as indicator text. We do some action replays. I throw all of that stuff on. We've started bringing back the PA to get the referee voice. I seem to have found the right levels there. And we do leave progressive scan on because we have the capability to do that. That's not as important. Penalties, I did take clipping down to 20 to hopefully get less of those. You don't earn crib points or get stuff. That's super funny. Sorry, I have the chat on my phone just below my screen, so I'm getting distracted by it, but that's not a bad thing. So anyway, these are my penalty sliders. I got these penalty sliders from somewhere, but I've taken clipping down as low as I can, and then everything else except for chop block is on, and that seems to allow me to still get the crib points, so that's totally fine by me. And then controller setup, I think we can skip. So that's the onset. That's what we got. So I think I want to go through the front office, and before we trade for Tom, I do want to make potentially a little bit of room. So what I'm going to do is go position by position, and I'm going to see if there's anyone that's like super obvious for us to cut. I don't want to get rid of Chris Sims or Brian Greasy because, spoiler alert, we're going to be trading Brad Johnson with a couple of picks to Tampa Bay or to New England, and they're going to absolutely take it because I don't know how you thought I got the screenshot for this video, but it was because I tried it out before we started. Anyway, moving over to halfbacks. This is also potentially a place where we could get a little bit of cap room in the form of Brandon Bennett. I think he's probably an obvious cut. I don't actually think I'm going to tab away from this before I cut him. But we've got Jamel White, we've got Michael Pittman, and we've got Charlie Gardner. These guys are kind of, I mean, they're okay. I think we've got solid running backs for now. We can't really do anything with Gardner because of his penalty. We could look at getting rid of Jamel White, but I'm okay with it. Bennett, I think, is just an obvious. We can say see you later to him because we'll save nearly $500,000. So we're just going to go ahead, and if you hit X or A, if you're using an Xbox, you can view his contract, you can renegotiate it, you can release him to free agency, place him on a trading block, begin a trade, or assign him a different jersey number. And we're going to go ahead, and because he has no penalty, which means we'll just get the cap room back, we're going to go ahead and release him to free agency. And you can see there our cap room went up, and the players on our roster, the active players on our roster, went down to 52. Now, 52 is the maximum number of players that you can have on your roster before you can actually start the franchise. If you have more than that, it won't let you start the franchise. Is it 52 or 54? Maybe I'm getting that wrong. It's one of the two. And so you have to get to that number or under that number. We're probably going to be well under that number, and we'll have some ability to sign guys, but we'll see. So tapping over to fullback, I mean, this is our guy right here, Mike Allstott, 9 years in the league. He's a beast, 88 overall. We'll probably be using him in the running game as much as possible. Wide receiver, I mean, like, I appreciate that Mark Jones, maybe because he's fast, I guess he's the return guy. He's a 5'9" rookie, so I do like keeping rookies on the roster, and I actually really like our 1 through 5 on receivers, so we might be able to throw some 5-wide sets. I mean, we've got solid hands for Brady to throw to, so maybe I won't do anything with the wide receivers for now, and maybe Jones is our kick returner, but we'll see. Tight ends, I think one of these two guys is getting cut right here, and I think it's going to be Ricky Dudley because we'll get a little bit more money back, and he's not a rookie. So, I mean, the rookie doesn't really do anything well, but we're going to go with his growth potential is a little bit better, and he's a little bit cheaper. So we're going to go ahead and take Dudley off the board here and just hope we can float with our 2 tight end set. They're both decent blockers. Dilger can catch a little bit. So as of right now, we have more blocking tight ends than catching tight ends. But Ricky Dudley, good luck finding a new team for yourself. You are herefore released. Bring it over to centers. This must be a long snapper. I see no point in putting a long snapper on because I don't think they even long snap. Is that even a thing? Someone can correct me on that. I won't release them right away, but that's kind of dead money for no reason, especially since the centers typically are okay as they are. John Wade, decent center. We like seeing the run block above 80. We wish the pass block was above 80, but it's someone we can deal with for right now. That aggressiveness number is a little low, but yeah, I don't see any reason to have Sir Benjamin here on our roster. So we're going to go ahead and also just get that 250K back since his penalty is 0 and his rating is so low. So we'll keep Wade as the solo center for now. Oh man, don't tell me this Terry kid's a rookie. Of course he is. So we actually have a deep bench of guards. I'm probably going to release Matt O'Dwyer here since he's 10 years in the league. His blocking numbers are in the 60s, which I don't know if you knew this. As a guard, you're supposed to block. We actually traded for Cozy Coleman in a different franchise, the Lions franchise. We traded for Coleman, but he did not play as well for us as we had hoped. But yeah, I think I'm gonna just go ahead and also cut O'Dwyer, get some more of that cap room back. He'll put 342 back on our cap, and he is just not as good as his overall rating shows. So Matt O'Dwyer, you are also released, and now we're above 4.2 million. We'd love to see it. We're looking good at tackle. We could cut Jason Whittle if we wanted to, but I think we can just stick with this. We have a good line. All of our starting linemen have good stats. Our weakest guy is Stinsacombe, but like, I'm actually really into our line. And yeah, Derek Deese. We got one more year of Deese, so we'll probably let him go if he decides to retire or anything like that. But I will take an 87 pass block and an 86 run block, especially if Kenyatta Walker is gonna spend one more year. He gone. Yeah, amen to that. All right, so defensive tackles. Ed Wims is our third highest paid player, and I don't see any reason to keep him on this team right now. Or Ellis Wims, sorry. I mean, maybe because I guess technically his run coverage and pass rush numbers are good enough, but like, we're paying him starter money. We could technically move on from Anthony McFarland, but I don't really want to do that. And then Darrell Russell has a contract we can't really trade. So, and I hesitate to just cut Darby, but maybe that's what we do and leave Wims on. This is a weird structure. I don't quite know what to do with this. So I'm going to go ahead and leave it alone for now. But this is like, it looks like he just got signed to this contract. Or maybe we just trade Ellis Williams. You know what? This is what I'm going to do. If you're ever curious about what a team would offer for somebody, you can go ahead and just place them on the trading block. And if you wanted to assign something to it, you could, I guess I can't edit the proposal from there. If you wanted to like ask for something specific, but we're gonna put Wims on the trading block, I think. And use that as the example of doing it, and we're not going to do anything else with that for now. Looking at defensive ends, this is somewhere where we need to sign somebody that could probably come in as a backup, just because defensive ends get tired really quickly, and it'll cause outside linebackers to come in and play defensive end, which, I mean, we could be okay with that, but Simeon Rice, elite defensive end, that'll be a fun guy to play as. Greg Spires will probably start on the other side, and then we have Dwayne White. Honestly, maybe Dwayne White will start. We'll see. We'll see how their off seasons go, but immediately just as good pass rush, a little bit better run coverage, better tackle. So we'll see. But that's a defensive end is something we might need to pick up after our trade for Brady is done, and we see what we have available to us. All right, Marquise Cooper is a rookie. We've got Derek Brooks, who's an incredible outside linebacker. He should be all over absolutely everything, especially the run. 82 speed, 97 run coverage, 98 tackle. So easily our best player, well deserving of that $8.5 million salary. And then on the other side, Ian Gold getting paid. 84 overall, so we've got solid outside linebackers, decent backup, and then we'll let Marquise hang out as a rookie. I tend to not cut rookies unless I absolutely have to. I mean, we could use a backup inside linebacker. I like Quarles. I don't really like Keith Burtons, and we could even like sign a better backup and just cut him if we wanted to. So we'll have to keep an eye on that, because I don't know why we would keep him on this roster. All right, we got the one and only Rondé Barber. On the other side, we got Brian Kelly. So we're a little bit weaker as we go down, and we could technically use another body here as well. We're not incredibly young at cornerback, and cornerback's a position that kind of falls off of a cliff quickly, but at least we have two solid guys, and maybe we just play a lot of Tampa 2, 4-3 in this. I mean, literally Tampa 2 with the kind of defensive setup we got. Maybe we're going to be playing a lot of 4-3 and just kind of dealing with it. Ooh, this is a problem. Okay, shoot. We've got Phillips at a 68, terrible tackle, and we've got Will Allen as a rookie. That could be okay. So I think strong safety is another position we're going to have to look at. I think strong safety is where... Let me just quickly look at the free agents that are at strong safety. Darn, it was not the players I was hoping it was. Those are the free safeties, but maybe we grab Marquand Manuel. I mean, Victor Green is probably the obvious choice, 79 overall. He's the win now guy. And Tom Brady, if you didn't know anything about Tom Brady, he's the win now guy. So again, we'll have to see what our cap looks like after we trade for the guy. And then we have just Dwight Smith at free safety. I think we could probably just sign a backup there. Good cover, good speed, okay tackle. I think he'll do it for us. Good durability. Looking at our kicker, we've got the one and only Martin Gramatica. We love a good Martin moment. Love Martin. And then our punter is Josh Bidwell. This might be the best punter I've had on a team so far, which is saying something. But that's our team. So we've made the cuts that we're going to make for now. I think we can go ahead and do the thing. So we want to trade for Tom Brady. Whatever reasoning the Patriots have to trade their star quarterback after coming off of a decisive Super Bowl victory being posed for the second, the idea of being traded Brad Johnson. Jeez, I don't know where that came from. Brad Johnson and the combination of both this year's first-year pick and next year's first-year pick makes it so the New England Patriots are willing, unfathomably, to part with one Thomas Jesus Brady. Maybe it's a cap move. Maybe it's a change in management. Maybe it's a disagreement between Belichick and Brady happening earlier than anticipated. But for whatever reason, the New England Patriots and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have agreed to terms on a trade between one Tom Brady and Brad Johnson. So we now have Tom Brady as our quarterback, 93 overall. He's got a $4 million salary. Our cap room kind of didn't even really take a hit from that, which is fantastic. I'm just curious to go look at and see if the Patriots got any sort of cap relief at all. So the Patriots did not, quite the opposite. They took on even more cap room, but they could potentially just cut Brad Johnson and lose all that dead money, or they'll just rock with what they've got. But they made the decision, and we're just going to go with it. So the Patriots are immediately set up for success, and we can go ahead and maybe sign some more defensive help, because I think we've kind of got it going on the offense for sure. We've got all of our key positions filled up. So I want to go and look at defensive ends first to see if we can get a little bit deeper there. We do, of course, have our pick of the litter, but we don't necessarily... That's so funny. I appreciate that. I guess we would have to make a decision here. There doesn't seem to be anyone that's like young enough to kind of take a chance on, and maybe we just like want our outside linebackers to get a little bit more time, just out of curiosity. I mean, we don't need Gildon. I don't think we need Mo Lewis. I wonder if there's like a high pass rush. Maybe we grab Charlie Clemens and let him play defensive end when the other guys get tired. That could be the move. I wonder how expensive he is. Descending contract, big bonus. I don't know if I want to pay him that much of a bonus, but it's still a doable thing. All right, I want to put a pin in Charlie Clemens, because that's a cheap contract for someone that could play defensive end when the defensive ends are tired, and we can get a little bit deeper at offensive linebacker. I also know that strong safety was probably a more immediate issue, so let's go to strong safety. I think Victor Green is probably who we'd want to look at. Damn, he's cheap too. What? Why are these guys so cheap? Yeah, man, I'll pay you that much. Shoot. I'm like flabbergasted that these guys are so cheap. Can we grab him for this? No, of course. Alright, fine. I'll give you the extra bonus. It kind of locks us into Verdant Green for 3 years, but I'm not sure I mind that. He could just become a vet if he regresses and we draft a strong safety. Alright, let's do it. Alright, so we grab Victor Green. So we get better at strong safety immediately. And what I'm going to do is actually pop over to our strong safeties. And I'm just going to go ahead and release Phillips here. Third-year guy will get nearly $400K of that salary back. And we'll let Will Allen kind of sit as the backup to see if he pops at all over the year. So, Jermaine Phillips, enjoy free agency. Bye-bye. And then we're back up above $4 million. We could sign a backup free safety if we wanted to. I can go back there and look at it. Maybe we want to sign... I mean, Mario Edwards is an expensive nickel corner for how much he is and for how, like, kind of crappy he is. Let me look at what the cornerback situation is in free agency. I know that there's a couple of curious guys. So, I mean, Tyrone Williams is okay. Evans is okay. Tim Wansley is interesting. He's got good coverage. He's got decent speed. His tackle isn't that great. We could also look lower at, like, an Asante Samuel, but I don't necessarily know why we would want to grab him unless he was going to return kicks. And I feel like I always sign Asante Samuel, so maybe I won't do that. We could look at the same reason for Mike Eccles, but I don't know. I don't know if we necessarily need that. Oh, 54 is the max. So at some point, we're going to need to like fill up some roster spots, but let me quickly just page through. We could sign a backup center if we wanted to. That was just a little bit better. We're good all there. I think we might as well just sign a backup defensive end unless we wanted to. Actually, maybe we do get that outside linebacker and just get a little bit deeper there. So I think we might do that. Inside linebacker, that's a spot we need a little bit more depth as well. Let's do it. Let's look at these positions. So we're just trying to beef the defense up for Thomas. So we'll go to our free agencies. I don't think as much as I would love to sign Jeremiah Trotter, I don't think Jeremiah Trotter makes sense with this defense. As much as I would love it, I don't think he's the guy for this one. We have a starter technically. I almost want to grab like Cody Spencer with that 74 tackle overall and see if he'll pop a little bit because he's cheap as hell too. I think that's what we're going to do. I think we'll just grab Cody Spencer as a rookie backup. He's got the third best tackle on this list above Duncan and Towns and Trotter, if you count Trotter. I guess the other option is grabbing Jamie Duncan, his slow ass. I think he's super slow. Oh no, he's faster. Towns is the slow one. Maybe we grab Jamie Duncan. How expensive is he? He's expensive. 5 over 5. I don't think we need that. He's kind of a starter level guy. So yeah, let's grab the young kid. He wants a balanced 184 over 4 years. I think we can do that. So we'll grab the young guy just to fill up a roster spot. I'm okay with that being balanced. Congratulations on making $92K a year on nothing. Let's look at our defensive ends that we have available. I'm specifically interested in if we can get someone that has some pass rush to him, although hold on one second. I'm kind of thinking I sign Kenny Holmes and maybe cut one of these other guys. Maybe I would get rid of Spires and keep Dwayne White. and then sign that other offensive outside linebacker. He'd be better than Nice, and I don't mind having Nice on the roster. But his pass rush, like if he ends up coming in and playing that outside that defensive end position, he's going to be useless. Cooper we keep because he's a rookie. So let me sign this outside linebacker first. I believe it was Charlie Clemens. He's got 81 pass rush, which is the best outside of Gilden. How fast is he? 70 speed? I mean, that's okay for someone who's going to probably slide in and play a lot of backup defensive end. And he's probably a better backup outside linebacker than the other guy too. So I think we sign him. I like that deal too. I'm okay with this. 40%'s a little high actually, but I think we can do that. He's still really cheap. He's less than $1 million a year. All right, you get your contract. Congrats, Charlie. You're on. So now the decision is, do we also sign a defensive end? We could technically grab him. That's also, like, not a bad contract for Kenny Holmes. Like, what is that? So what we could do here, I think this is what we're going to do. Ready for this? I'm cooking right now. Put on my, like, fucking tinfoil hat. We're going to go ahead and we're going to cut Greg Spires. And that's going to get us nearly 750K back. And who cares? I mean, he's in a last year of his contract year, and he's not as good as Kenny Holmes. And we're gonna grab 4 years of Kenny Holmes and like really solidify our defensive ends. Like, let me just. We're doing what we want. Let me actually go to defensive ends and just look at them. Let me see if this is a good move or not. 87 pass rush, 81 run coverage, 70s. So, I mean, like, he's immediately better. His durability sucks. He might get hurt. See, you always look at the durability. But, like, he's not that expensive. I could also leave it alone for now. Let me look at the rest of the defensive ends. There's no one here that I feel like fills the combination of young and good. I don't think like Jamal Green is going to pop out of nowhere. So yeah, I think I'm going to do this. Let me check free safeties really quickly. See if there's a worthy, I mean, I think maybe we just rock with the free safeties we have and hope there's someone signable if he gets hurt. I don't think we'll sign another cornerback. We're good on strong safety. We signed a young inside linebacker. And we're good on outside linebacker. We're going to have Gold and hopefully slide into that spot. Nice, Strong. That's dope. Or no, Clemens. What a nice contract. I'll have to see if I'm right about that. I hope I am. So we're going to take Spires' contract and we're going to dump it. And he'll probably get picked up to another team. That puts us back up at 3.27. We're going to go grab Kenny Holmes. That keeps us just above the cap room maximum. There's still other guys that we could technically jettison in order to make it all work. But we're going to get at least 2 years of Kenny before his penalty gets lower than that bonus. So, oh no, technically it's 3 years. I wonder if I can get him for a little less bonus and a little bit more salary. $519 versus $623. All right, I guess it's a little bit better for myself if I just do it like this. So We'll grab Kenny here and solidify our offensive line. Kenny Holmes is in. So now we have Simeon and Holmes with Dwayne White backing them up. And then also at this position, we're going to get rid of Ellis Wims. I just don't see why he stays on the roster. And we've got McFarland and Russell as well up front there. So we've got ourselves a good little front line. So we're technically at 51 players out of 54. We're now just a tiny bit cap strapped. Like I said, there are other moves that we could make if we needed to free up some cap for ourselves in order to, get the players we wanted where we needed them to go. If we also needed to like cut an extra guard, cut an extra tackle, we could do that. I like having 4 of each on the roster, but we could also shave that way. And hopefully we'll get that awful contract for Wims off of our books sooner than later. And maybe if we can't find a trade for him, we just straight up cut him and we go into the regular season with that extra cap space that we could then spend on somewhere that we need it. So we signed Victor Green. We've got Smith kind of by himself at the free safety position. Hopefully someone appears that we could grab. And that's what our roster looks like right now. So I'm actually going to simulate up to the first game. And actually, I'm going to set the depth chart. Let's just do the whole first week because it won't finish out. It won't tell me all of the transactions until after the week is over. So I'm going to go into my game plan and just make sure that the depth chart is all good. We've got Thomas Michael Brady up there in the middle. We've got Garner followed by Pittman, followed by White. We've got Allstott. I think we'll probably put McCardell as the starting left side receiver. Galloway will be the starting right side receiver. We'll give Clayton. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make Galloway the slot receiver because he's a little bit shorter and he's faster. And I'm going to let Clayton be the right side receiver. I like his catch numbers. Charles Lee will take up that third spot on this side, and then on the other side, we'll put Juravicious there. McCardell's going to get replaced with Clayton. Seeing into the beautiful mind of how I set this stuff up. Jones goes down at the bottom, and then we'll put Galloway in the slot with Juravicious as the third guy there. So I like our receiving core. Interesting that they would have more above Dilger there, but that's going to be where that goes. Our starting left tackle will probably be Deese. I think it's going to be Deese, yeah, with Walker there. And we'll let that hang out. Again, I want a little bit better pass blocking on the left side, so we're going to take Stinchcomb and put him there. We'll put Jenkins down there. Coleman will sit up there for now. Coleman might be a redundant piece that we could be willing to get rid of as well. Wade is hanging out by himself for now. We're going to start Jenkins on the right side. I believe his run block is better than Stinchcomb's anyway, so that's good. We'll keep Coleman and Terry as is. And then on the other side there, we've got still very solid blocking by Stuce. Is that his name? Stussy? T. Stussy? That's a fun name. Okay, anyway. All right, heading to the defense, we've got the left defensive end now. I think that's the correct place to put Holmes, I believe, although maybe we want Simeon on the left side because he's the elite pass rusher and he's going to be... Someone needs to help me out with that, if the left side means the strong side or the weak side, because I think I want Rice on the weak side so he can be rushing the backside of the quarterback. So we've got Holmes, White, and Rice. Now, it looks like the game is starting Wims. I think, again, with his contract, we have to do that. And we'll put Russell as the backup for now, and Darby's going to ride as the third team. We have McFarland on the other side with Darby and Wims. But who knows if we're going to keep Wims or not. And then Rice, White, and Holmes. That's great. We've got Brooks on the right side. We'll make sure that Clemens gets this first backup spot, and that means Clemens is also going to be playing a lot of special teams. Neese gets that third one. Quarles, Spencer will take the left is strong, assuming you have a right-handed quarterback. So I want Holmes on this side. No. I want Rice on the right side then. Perfect. Great. We've got Golds. I think I'm going to keep just Clemens as the second, because then I think that guarantees that Clemens comes in as the backup defensive end if we need him to. I'm going to put Barber as the starting right side cornerback. Edwards takes... his coverage is better, but I'll put Edwards in the nickel spot, Ivy in the dime spot. And I think that's how we'll do it on the other side as well. So Kelly will take this side. Barber goes down there. Edwards. And then Ivy. Great. Victor Green starting over Will Allen. Dennis Smith on an island. Great. Special teams. Rondé Barber as the kick returner. Do I like this? 81 speed, 86 agility. I do not like that. Let's make Jones the starting kick returner. 89, 87. 87, 85. Allstott as a kick returner is hilarious. 85, 68. What's funny is it could be Galloway. I guess it has to be. Okay, so we'll let Barber be the other one, I guess. 81, 86 isn't horrible. There really isn't anyone. I guess I could put Edwards up there instead. Let's do Edwards. I just don't want to risk Rondé getting hurt. So we'll make Jones the starter. Edwards is the backup. That's fine. Punt returner is going to be Jones. Where is my little 45 overall? If you're going to be a 49 overall on my team, you're going to do something. You're going to return kicks. Okay, so our team is set up. We're going to go into our schedule. We're going to play we're not going to play the first week. We're going to gamecast the first week. It's going to simulate up to that point. We'll hang out and watch it, and we'll check out all of the big free agency landings beyond ours, and we'll see if there's any other moves that we can make heading into the rest of the preseason. So let's enjoy it. This will be like, I think, one series of starters, if that. I think at a certain point the starters just won't play anymore, but we'll see. All right, Jones's first punt return was 14 yards. Love to see it. Brady's finding... Oh, no, it's Brian Greasy, so he's already not playing. I mean, that makes sense. Let's have backups right away. I guess that makes sense with Trent Dilfer also with 6 completions already. Oh, something happened. I could also, if you guys are interested, and feel free, I think Vernon Green, yes, Victor Green getting an interception, love it. If it makes sense, I can always, good job by Pittman getting our first touchdown after Grammatica absolutely shanked a short field goal. I can set these simulation speeds to be a little bit short or slower if you're interested in it, like in that moment where it was either a fumble or a kick block or something like that. I think if it's slower, it'll sit on it for a little bit longer so we can see what happens. So if you're interested in that, just let me know. I can try and look into that. But yeah, I'm with you, Jason. There's absolutely nothing like this, even still. I can also, I can turn on the menu music too. I guess it's a little awkward with absolutely no music. There we go. Chris Sims completed his first pass. Nice, Jamel. Mark Jones is doing a decent job as the kick returner. Yeah, for sure. We clearly just got some sort of red zone turnover again. So our defense is doing things. Oh, there's an interception. Linebacker interception. They missed the field goal. Oh my God. That's so funny. Bang, 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 bang. We're definitely going to play at least one game today. I hope y'all know that. There's no way I'm going to end this stream without having played a game. Which is why I'm both keen to... All right, first victory in the books for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Love to see it. Let's, I guess, check out the scoring. In the second quarter, we got Michael Pittman ran up the middle for a touchdown. Love to see it. Okay, so in the second quarter, fumble by Michael Pittman, recovered by D.D. Lewis, and carried all the way. So the Seattle Seahawks managed a defensive touchdown. And then in quarter two, there was also a field goal by Josh Brown, another field goal by Josh Brown. In quarter three, Jamel White ran to finish off a drive of 74 yards. Love to see it. Quarter three, Pittman also got another touchdown to the right side, capping off a short drive there. That must have been the turnover drive. So good job by us getting the win. What we'll do is we'll simulate this full week, get everything to go all the way through. While I go through and save and stuff like that, you guys can tell me if you're interested in seeing SportsCenter for the. You know what? Screw it. Let's just do it. Let's just watch SportsCenter, and maybe it'll tell us some of the information that we were already looking to get. So let's watch week number 1 of SportsCenter. That's fun. Maybe it'll show us some of those big free agent signings, like Trotter and Gildon and stuff like that. I wonder if it would. Let's do that for sure. We'll watch SportsCenter and then we'll check our mail. How about that?
This is SportsCenter.
Hi there, I'm Chris Berman. We got a lot of games to cover, so let's get to it. In our first game this week, we had the Bills walk away with a 6-point victory. We had an interesting free agency pickup of note here. Trey's got the lowdown for us. Trey?
All right, Chris.
Let's switch gears and talk about players that'll have new homes in the National Football League.
Gonna be Jeremiah Trotter.
As free agency continues to play such a huge role
3 years,
in determining a team's makeup. Marvin Jones is on the move, as you see, as he accepts a pretty good offer to leave his current club. 3 years, $8.2 million, plus a $1.6 million signing bonus. Zach Bronson is also on the move as he signs a robust 5-year contract with the Browns. Jason Gilden is on the move.
Okay.
Perhaps not for all that he thought he'd get, but a good deal nonetheless.
So Gilden goes to
6 years, $22.7 million. On top of that, a $2.2 million signing bonus. Jeremiah Trotter will also have a new address for a while as he signs a 4-year contract with the 49ers.
At the home of the Indy 500, we had the Colts get squeezed out by 4 points.
So yeah, they really covered the
Tim
transactions
White, good night, pulled down 100-plus receiving yards and helped his Chargers beat the Texans. Down in Alltel Stadium, we had the Jaguars squeak to a 1-point victory. The Cardinals booted in 3 field goals in their victory at Tempe, Arizona. Saints, Titans. Dante Stallworth is probably thinking end zone even though it's at the 24-yard line. They need just a little bit for the first down. Aha!
Oh, yeah,
there he goes down the sideline.
Ooh!
One-handed grab
the one-handed
for 6.
grab.
The Saints go on to win this by the final score of 14-13.
Stallworth had 155
the Redskins won at home, but will take to the road next week to meet the Lions.
Passing yards went to him.
In the land of the crab cakes, Baltimore,
yeah, I'm liking
we had the Ravens come away with a
scores.
7-point win. Michael Pittman rushed for 2 touchdowns and helped his Buccaneers beat the Seahawks. Up in Chicago, we had the Bears end up on the right side of an 11-point game. The Broncos defense forced a ton of turnovers in their win at Invesco Field at Mile High. The Patriots won at home, but will take to the road next week to meet the Bears. And last but not least, we had the Giants come away victorious. So, as usual, plenty of surprises around the NFL. And heck, I mean, we just got into week 1. My primetime players game balls go out to these gentlemen, each one with a fine start to the season. That'll do it, sports fans. I'm Chris Berman, and thanks so much for joining us here in the Bristol studios. We'll see you next week right here on ESPN.
All right, that was definitely
worldwide leader in sports.
100% worth watching. I ain't gonna stop playing this. That'd be cool, though. I mean, I get it. All right, so before we go into our next simulation against the Miami Dolphins, which is fun to see, we'll pop out into our ESPN.com. Actually, first let me pop out into this and let's get the vibes going again. There we go. We love it. All right, cool. So now that we've got the music going again, we'll go to our ESPN.com. We'll go to our email inbox. You always get a little like, hooray, we won. We get to see our best players of the game. Simeon Rice had 8 tackles and 2 sacks. Love to see that out of our guy. Pittman had 15 carries, 60 yards, 2 touchdowns. If we wanted to, we could jump into our depth chart. We could start looking at our player statistics. We could look at our team standings if we want to. I don't really want to look at any of that stuff. I'm not surprised that our power rankings haven't changed going into week number 2. And that looks like all of it. Record rainfall in Tampa Bay, blah, blah, blah. Opponent scouting report, Miami lost their last game. So a lot of this is going to be the same. So what we'll look at is quickly the transactions from around the league. I think we already confirmed that the 49ers signed linebacker Jeremiah Trotter. He was one of the big prizes of free agency, so good job by them getting him for a pretty good deal. The Bears got a couple of weapons. They signed Jason Gildon and they signed Antoine Smith. Strong safety Marquand Manuel head to the Bengals. The Bills were busy. They signed Dave Fiore. They signed Marvin Jones. They signed Mecca Eccles and they signed Tyrone Williams. The Broncos were busy too. They signed a bunch of guys, including Shannon Sharp, getting a little bit better, and they signed Jason Sehorn as well. So the Broncos are making moves. Zach Bronson goes to the Browns, getting a little bit of money for his skill set, as well as Doug Evans. Once again, a review of our free agent spending. We grabbed Kenny Holmes, we get Charlie Clemens, we get Cody Spencer, we get Victor Green. Bill Schroeder goes to the Cardinals. Nothing really of note for the Chargers. The Chiefs there. The Colts not really doing a whole lot. I'm looking for like more bigger names, if that makes sense. Dwayne Bates, that's a fun one. The Eagles sign a bunch of guys, but doesn't really look like it would makes a ton of difference. Kenyatta Wright, maybe? Who knows? All right. The Giants. The Jags. The Jets are a little busy. Rob Johnson going to the Jets. I haven't seen any of the guys that we cut yet. I don't know if they would necessarily. Chad Bratsky goes to the Lions. Trunk Candidate goes to the Panthers as a backup, probably. It'll be interesting to see how the Patriots are building around Brad Johnson, or if they're like gonna tank. Yeah, it's always gonna be microtransaction filled. Unfortunately, I guess it'll just be like a different way for us to spend our money via microtransactions. But if it plays well, then it plays well. The Saints make no signings. The Seahawks grab Asante Samuel. Quentin McCord, that's a good one. All right, so those are the big signings. We're the only trade of the. We're the only trade. Obviously, we traded Brad Johnson for Tom Brady and 2 first-round picks. So, mortgaging the immediate future for one Thomas Michael Brady. That's funny that we're the only trade so far. A couple of waivers, 2 by us, 2 by the Bears. Literally just traded Brad Johnson and 2 first-round picks. And the oh, look at that! Look at that! They terminated the contract of Brad Johnson, so I was right. They just got rid of him. Oh my God, that's so funny. All right, so that actually makes me want to immediately go to contracts and look at what the Patriots are doing really quick. Oh my God, I can't believe that I missed that. So the Patriots, did they sign a quarterback? They did not. So as of right now, the starting quarterback of the New England Patriots is Rohan Davey, but they have $10.6 million in cap space, so they could get a quarterback at any short order. I'm so curious what the Patriots are going to do. But they still have Corey Dillon. They dropped Kevin Falk, too, which I find very interesting. So that is the first thing that we're going to do, is we're going to look at who was cut and see if there's Brad Johnson ready and willing to get taken up. There's Greg Spires, who we cut. He's still hanging out there. And I don't remember the other guys that we cut, but it doesn't look like they're on there. That's not the right Ricky Williams. I almost had a heart attack that Ricky Williams was on there. So Kevin Falk will probably go somewhere. We don't really need him. In terms of any other position that we needed, I think it was pretty much just free safety, and I don't think anyone else came up here that's super interesting. Travaris Robinson, maybe? He's slow. Wow, how are you a 46 speed? Never mind. Okay, so there's no one there that we want to look at. Let's look and see if anyone's interested in Ed Wims. So the Cowboys want to trade us Quincy Carter for Wims. Just out of curiosity. So what I like to do when a team shows interest in a player is I like to go and look at their position and see if it makes any sort of logical sense that they would want this trade. I don't necessarily see why they would do this. I don't necessarily see why they would do this, but like, what would you give me? You take Quincy Carter and trade him for a QB. That's interesting. Well, what's also funny is that if I look at the offer, they're actually not interested in it as currently constructed. So they're not actually interested in trading for Wims. They're just like, yeah, I guess we would. Oh, they have Testaverde on this roster. That's so interesting. So of course they're willing to trade Carter. Huh. All right, well, we're gonna sit on this for now, and we're gonna simulate another week. But it's cool to see that we've already got offers coming in. I guess we could look at the rest of the trade block to see if anyone else has put anyone on there. Flozell Adams is for sale from, again, the Cowboys. I don't think we really necessarily need a tackle, so I'm not worried about that. Anybody else trying to make sales? We've got Winstrom. We don't really need a defensive end. And that's that. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, I didn't get all the way through. My bad. I got to the 49ers and stopped. So I think we can just go straight into game number 2. So what we'll do is we'll simulate up to this game just to quickly look at how good we are. And then what we're going to do is go to our Gamecast Live against the Dolphins. And let's have a little Florida matchup. Let's do it. I do believe we're going to see a little bit of starter in this, so as we see Ricky Williams. Interesting. Not the solidest start. And one advantage to doing, and I think I've said this before, one advantage to doing trades. Safety! Wow! We got a safety. And then Brady throws an 81-yard touchdown pass to Allstott. Oh, so good. And now we've got touchy-feely in the game. Oh, that was Greasy. Okay, I thought Tom threw an interception, but it was Greasy. That's so funny. A lot of punting in this game so far. Oh, see, Jay Fiedler came in and immediately started doing better than AJ Feely. I take that back. Good job by Ivy. We'll take a look at player stats. We'll probably highlight our elite players going into the regular season. Uh-oh, someone got hurt. Wonder who it was. I feel like the injuries always happen in week 2. 7 punts from Matt Turk. That's nuts. There you go, Greasy. It's going to be fun to learn a new playbook, too. I think we're going to go with the Buccaneers playbook. Although I did look through... What? Travis Minor returned a kickoff for 94 yards? That's crazy. There's no shotgun in the Buccaneers playbook, so I could also always set it to the Patriots playbook. Maybe that's something we do, is like Tom was willing to go to Florida, but he demanded that the coaches incorporate the Patriots playbook. So maybe next game I'll start playing with the Patriots playbook. It's Rick James, Al. Uh-oh, another injury. This could be disaster already. This could be our careful roster management blowing up in front of us. It's so funny that they just like don't take timeouts. And also, because it's tied. There we go. Look at that. Chris Sims putting together a game-winning drive. Damn, dude. Crazy. Let's look at the scoring. I feel like, all right, so Ricky got hit with a safety. Brady threw an 81-yard touchdown to Allstott, which is sick. Gramatica kicked a field goal. Gramatica kicked another field goal. Travis Minor returns a touchdown on a return. Leonard Henry gets a running touchdown. And I think they hit a 2-point conversion. Yep. And then Chris Sims leads an 8-play, 72-yard drive, capping off with a 9-yard pass to Charles Lee to win it. That's sick. All right, well done by our team. Love that. All right, so we're going to go into the bye week. I think we could probably just go straight into... I'm like not worried about SportsCenter freezing the game anymore, so I'm just going to go ahead and play SportsCenter for week number 2, and we can do our typical stuff.
This is SportsCenter.
I'm Chris Berman. Let's get straight to the action. In our first game this week, we had the Titans win by a 9-point margin. The Bus, Jerome Bettis, ate up over 100 yards on the ground and helped his Steelers beat the Rams. On the east side of the Bay in Oakland, we had the Raiders win by a 9-point margin. Over at Arrowhead Stadium, we had the Chiefs get nipped by 3 points. The Panthers defense held their opponents to under 100 rushing yards in their win at 3Com Park. The Giants won at home and will stay home for next week's game when they meet the Broncos.
Interesting that the passing... I mean,
Bengals,
I guess it's because they weren't playing the
Chargers. Torrey
This
James
is
is
a kick
set
return.
to receive
Little
this.
punt
He's
return.
standing inside his own 30. And now it's a pretty good kick. Gets it at his own 28. Cuts through the wall. He's got daylight. Where's the punter? Must be out getting a hot dog. Touchdown. The Bengals win this one by the final score of 33-17.
Washington, dude. He's having a heck
Up
of
in
a
the Motor
preseason.
City, Detroit, we had the Lions decisively win by 17 points. Bobby Shaw pulled down 100-plus receiving yards and helped his Bills beat the Colts. Down in Tampa, we had the Buccaneers come away with a 7-point win.
There we go.
The Patriots were unbelievable in their return game and their victory at Chicago. The Packers won at home, but will take to the road next week to meet the Browns.
We'll have to look at
We had an interesting free agency pickup of note here. Trey's got the lowdown for us. Trey?
All right, Chris. Let's switch gears and talk about players that'll have new homes in the National Football League.
That makes no sense.
As free agency continues to play such a huge role in determining a team's makeup.
That's so funny.
Brad Johnson will be on the move. You see it there. He'll be getting a nice little payday, too. 4 years, $6.1 million, plus a $1.8 million signing bonus. John Mobley is on the move as well as he signs a 3-year contract with the Broncos. Kevin Falk will be playing his football elsewhere, though perhaps not for as much as he would have liked. 6 years, $5.3 million, plus a $1.0 million signing bonus. Sadiq Shabazz will also be locked up for a while as he signs a healthy 6-year contract with the Cowboys.
Eagles, Falcons.
Those are good updates. I like that.
Michael Jenkins is split out at his own 20-yard line. Probably a little safety valve across the middle. And he stutter steps. Oh, no. He has more in mind. Breaks the tackle. Let's get him go. He could go all the way. What speed? Touchdown. The Falcons win this one by the final score of 24-21. So, 2 weeks into the books here on ESPN. Here's my prime time performers for week number 2. And each is going to get a game ball.
Yeah, they dropped him like a bad habit almost immediately.
That'll do it, sports fans. I'm Chris Berman, and thanks so much for joining us here in the Bristol studios. We'll see you next week right here on ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports.
All right, well, we'll be able to do this again for the bye week in just a moment, but I do want to check some stuff. The first thing we need to check is our injury report. So we can look at our results. We can see Allstott had 2 carries for 4 yards. I guess he had some touchdowns there. He also had that 81-yard touchdown reception. And then Darby had 6 tackles and 1 sack, so great job by him. Our Week 3 power rankings, we continue to be number 1 in the power rankings, although, again, in preseason, I'm not really sure that matters so much, but nice to see us getting some wins there. I think we don't have any injuries. Hallelujah. Look at that. Knock on wood. So the injuries were not ours. Love to see that. Let's go to the front office. Let's go to contracts. Let's go to who's available in free agency still. Sam Madison becomes available. Spire still without a home. I think he was the one, like, kind of okay dude that we cut. Everyone else was kind of meh. So, I mean, Sam Madison's an expensive guy. There's no way we would ever get him because he wants that much money. So, that's not happening for us. So, we can walk away from that. We can go to transactions. I don't believe there have been any trades yet, but we can definitely check. Yeah, we're still the only trade. Those are the only waves. Oh yeah, there we go. I guess we can see Ryan Benjamin. Oh, it already shows what teams they're on. So Jermaine Phillips went to the Broncos. Ryan Benjamin got scooped up by the Texans. The Texans? All right. We have some contract terminations. I guess we would have some of those on here as well. Oh, Brandon Bennett went to the Seahawks. Ricky Dudley's now on the Jags. Dwyer's on... So we'll have to, like, we could technically go back and highlight these guys and show that they went to other teams. So maybe we'll take a look at Brandon Bennett at the end of the year, but we should be able to look at our stuff and see who we got rid of. But what we'll do quickly is just look at signings really quick. We saw that Kevin Falk went to the 49ers. I don't think that there's actually anything else that majorly that happened. Wait, John Mobley is a really decent John Mobley? Interesting. Okay, I missed that he was a free agent. And they also signed Brad Johnson, which, again, makes 0 sense to me. Oh, I guess I want to look at the Patriots really quick and see if they ended up signing a quarterback. They didn't, so who the hell is playing quarterback for them? Anyway, I guess it doesn't matter that much. The last thing that we can check after I check who the starting quarterback for the New England Patriots is... Oh, it's literally just Davey and Kingsbury. Okay, never mind. We're going to go to our trade block, see if anyone new is interested. Nobody is new and is interested in Wims. So I think we're going to, once again, let that sit for a moment. Because, again, I don't think I want to add more things to... You're going for Brady and the Niners? That's funny. I just don't know if we could make it work, but we could try. Where's Wims again? God, that's just a terrible contract for what he is. And Darby's playing well so far, so... Alright, anyway. I think we can, we'll simulate through Week 3, and we'll watch Week 3 Sports Center, and we'll hop back out into prepping for Week number 4. All right, week is done. Let's see how it went on SportsCenter. The setup seems to be working okay, so I'm happy with how it's gone so far.
This is SportsCenter.
Hey, I'm Chris Berman. We got a lot of games to cover. Let's get at it.
It's kind
In
of
our
dope
first
being
game
able to
this
watch
week, we had
these
the
after
Chiefs come away with a 7-point
games
win.
are over.
We had an interesting free agency pickup of note here. Trey's got the lowdown for us. Trey?
All right, Chris.
Wow, okay,
Let's switch
Sam goes
gears
to the
and talk
Jets.
about players that'll have new homes in the National Football League.
Very cool.
As free
That makes
agency
sense.
continues to play such a huge role in determining a team's makeup. Sam Madison is on the move, as you see, as he accepts a pretty good offer to leave his current club. 4 years, $11.9 million, plus a $1.1 million signing bonus. David Barrett will also be locked up for a while as he signs a healthy 6-year contract with the Bills. Greg Spires
look at
is
that.
on the
Spires
move
finally
as
went.
he gets a contract for what can only be referred to as crazy money. 3 years, $2.7 million. Eric Brown is on the move as well as he signs a 3-year contract with the 49ers.
Interesting. This is actually
Starvin
keeping me
Marvin
up on things a
Harrison
lot
had
better.
over 50 yards receiving and helped his Colts beat the
Pretty
Bears.
cool.
In the Queen City, Cincinnati, we had the Bengals come away with a 7-point win. Over at Lincoln Financial Field, we had the Eagles get nipped by 3 points. The Packers defense held their opponents to under 150 passing yards in their win at the Cleveland Browns Stadium. Bills, Saints. Jason Kraft
Is sometimes in no man's land, but you play the corner, you got to be tough. Reads it perfectly, picture perfect down the sidelines, the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5, touchdown, 55-yard pick.
The Saints go on to win this by the final score of 38-31.
Saints are winning shootouts.
The Panthers won at home and will stay home for next week's game when they meet the Seahawks. Tyrone Calico had over 50 yards receiving and helped his Titans beat the Lions. Up in historical New England,
Wow.
we had the Patriots edge their way to a narrow 3-point win. Up at Giants Stadium,
how
we
are
had
they
the Giants
3-0?
lose by a narrow 5-point margin. The Steelers' defense
so
held their
funny.
opponents to under 100 rushing yards in their win at 3Com Park. Redskins, Cowboys.
Interesting to have a
Vinny
conference matchup like
Testaverde
this.
Surveys the defense at the 25. Extra receiver is split out. That's the tight end. Even though he's got double coverage, heads to the corner. Touchdown. What a throw.
The Cowboys
That's a
go
nice
on to
throw.
win this by the final score of 34-28. And in our final game, we had the Ravens come away victorious. So that'll just about do it. But before we go, I'm going to toss out a few game balls to my prime-time players. Each and every one of these men had a week to remember. That'll do it, sports fans. I'm Chris Berman, and thanks so much for joining us here in the Bristol studios. We'll see you next week right here on ESPN,
All right, just like that.
the worldwide leader in sports.
We'll save right off of this. I think that only makes sense. We'll see what the scape is looking like. Tampa. My next project is definitely getting a face cam that I can hook into this desktop computer, so you can all see my beautiful face as we play this game together. All right, Week 4 power rankings. We're still first with a bullet. New England's third, so like take that as you will. I don't think we're gonna get anything other than a scouting report. So the Bills playing well so far, 2-1. All right, cool. So let's look at the stuff that we always look at. So we'll start with free agents. Although, again, we don't really have a ton of cap to work with, but there was, you know, if there's the right kind of guy, we make it work. Marcus Washington hits free agency. That's interesting, but again, not really someone that we need. Cornelius Griffin, and then just a whole bunch of defensive ends, which doesn't really... Look at that. That's a man right there. All right, cool. So going into the trading block. Anyone else? All right, so now the Texans are throwing in. So once again, the first thing I want to do is they want to trade straight up defensive tackles. So that's already a red flag for me. And so, I mean, I'm actually not against this. That's actually really interesting. So they just want a starting level guy, but they would probably want picks for it, which makes sense. I don't really have many picks to give. Do we just say screw draft picks and get a rookie? The second round does it. The third round probably wouldn't do it. I really don't want to give up a second rounder. But this would be a huge money saver for us. Okay, so the other thing I was thinking, I'm going to keep that in my pocket. The other thing I was thinking was actually grabbing Carter by putting Greasy in the deal. Look at how much I didn't even realize the interest is going to jump up that much. So if we swap Wims and Greasy, and I guess that way we can sneak in like a 5th rounder, and we could get Quincy Carter, and then we could probably trade him to the Pats for more draft spot. Yeah, right. So that's actually pretty curious. I would probably make another move to flip Carter and just like continue to fleece the Patriots, I guess, or just keep Carter as a backup. We could just keep him. So that is something we could do. That would get us cap space for sure. But I'm once again going to keep the options open. I think at this point we're going to probably get to the end of the preseason before we make any decisions on that trade. But as of right now, it's either trading him for Quincy, or we could also just like, no, we could probably trade him for Quincy, or we could trade him for the defensive tackle. So actually, out of curiosity, what is that? I want to see his contract. He's on the Texans. Texans, defensive tackle, Johnson. Okay. This is like kind of a downgrade I'm okay with, because we already have guys that could fit there. What's his durability? Really good durability. I'm not sure why I wouldn't. I'm like kind of leaning towards the defensive tackle swap, even if it means us giving up more draft capital. But anyway, let's get back into it. We'll go to the Bills. We'll go to our Gamecast Live. Let's change it. No, we'll keep it fast. I think fast is probably the move. And let's jump into it. Let's go. Maybe we'll make the trade after this game. We'll see what other teams offer after this, and we'll try and make the trade after this game and see if there's any other room or backup signings we can make. It's like Buffalo strikes first. Charlie's getting a lot of carries. There we go, Tom. I can't believe I'm about to spend a series rooting for Tom Brady. I don't know if I've made this explicitly clear, but I commonly have the take Tom Brady is the devil. And I was born and raised in Connecticut, but I just for some reason was always super bugged out by Tom Brady, so I never liked the Patriots. I was actually an Eagles fan during this time frame. Wow, Lawyer Malloy picks off Tom Brady. It's like he's back on the Patriots. He does keep drives alive, I'll tell you what. Boom. I forgot Takeo Spikes is on this team. Seems like our pick for kick returner was a good one. I haven't seen the Eagles rings yet, no. I'm using my phone to look at the chat, but I'll have to look it up at some point. Okay. It's a little like, you got a little Drew Tom shootout right now. It's not going so great for Thomas, though. Another interception. Wow. The defense held up, though. There we go. There we go. That's sick, Jason. That's so cool. Ah, now the backups are in. We got Greasy. Okay, Pittman, run him down. I guess we'll take one more. There we go. Dude, Victor, that was a good signing. Punt. Final punt. All right, let's check out the scoring. Travis Henry struck first after a 13-play, 77-yard drive. Tom Brady got a touchdown to Keenan McCardell. 13 plays, 75 yards. Second quarter, Charlie Garner got himself a touchdown. Another 13-play, 77-yarder. This was a big one. Bobby Shaw caught a 49-yarder from Drew Brees in the third quarter. Mike Allstock capped off a 6-play, 80-yard speed drive. That was mostly from a big pass from Tom. And then in the fourth quarter, Michael Pittman got a big run, 37 yards at the middle. That's a nice play. All right, cool. So we win our third game of the preseason. We can go ahead and just simulate for the week and jump straight into SportsCenter. We're definitely doing single-digit interception challenge with Tom. We're trying to get Tom Brady another MVP as well as the Super Bowl championship this year. So let's watch SportsCenter, see what happens.
This is SportsCenter.
Is that right? Was he?
I'm Chris Berman.
MVP
well,
the year beforehand?
let's get straight to the action. In our first game this week, we had the Rams edge their way to a narrow 3-point win. Keyshawn Johnson pulled down 100-plus receiving yards and helped his Cowboys beat the Jets. We had a big injury in this one, and Trey has the lowdown for us. Trey?
All right, Boomer, thanks. Luckily, we had a relatively injury-free week, which makes my job just that much easier. Julius Jones sticks out on this list as one of the more costly injuries. A hairline fracture of the arm is the initial report, and the doctors are saying he'll be out for the rest of the season. So that'll do it for now. Chris, let's send it back to you.
In San Diego, right by Coronado Bay, we had the Chargers
49ers.
edge their way to a narrow 3-point win.
0-4, baby.
Down in Reliant Stadium, we had the Texans edge their way to a narrow 3-point win. The Seahawks erupted for 400-plus offensive yards in their victory at Ericsson Stadium.
Wow.
Bills,
Nice,
Buccaneers.
let's go.
Michael Pittman
Is in the backfield at the 37-yard line, gets the pitch, spins right there, whoop! And then at the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5, touchdown!
The Buccaneers win this one by the final score of 28-14. The Saints won at home and will stay home for next week's game when they meet the Cardinals.
11 receptions, 222.
In the nation's capital, Washington, D.C., we had the Redskins get nipped by 3 points. Amon Green pulled down 100-plus receiving yards and helped his Packers beat the Chiefs. Over at Paul Brown Stadium, we had the Bengals edge their way to a narrow 3-point win. The Steelers' defense got to the quarterback 4 times in their win at the Georgia Dome. Vikings, Raiders. Mo Williams
He's at the 25-yard line, and boy, his line's been doing a good job for him today.
Oh, whoop.
And here they go again.
Whoop.
Bounces outside, makes the move himself at the 25. Touchdown!
The Vikings go on to win this by the final score of 14-11. And in our final game, we had the Cardinals come away victorious.
They're trying to get him MVP this year.
All right, Chris.
Oh, wow.
Let's
Cornelius
switch
goes to
gears
the
and
Pats.
talk about players that'll have new homes in the
they
National
have the
Football
money.
League.
Might as
As
well make
free
the
agency
defense better.
continues to play such a huge role in determining a team's makeup. Griffin will be moving on from his current address, and he gets a pretty good deal to do it. 4 years, $4.6 million, plus a $1.4 million signing bonus. This guy will also have a new
Marcus
address for a
Washington
while
down to
as he
Buffalo.
signs a 4-year
Interesting.
contract with the Bills. Andrew Pinnock is going to find himself with a new club, and he'll be in a new tax bracket too. 6 years, $2.2 million.
So another week in the books here on ESPN, but what do you say we hand out a few game balls before we go?
Yeah, I like those
Here's
stats
my
a little bit
prime
better.
time players.
Those offensive ones specifically.
That'll
feel a
do it,
bit-
sports fans. I'm Chris Berman, and thanks so much for joining us here in the Bristol studios. We'll see you next week
quarterbacks
right
look
here
good
on
that
ESPN, the worldwide leader in
Tampa
sports.
Baby, stop. That's us. All right, one more week to go in the preseason, and then we get to finally play a game. Thanks for hanging out so long with me today, y'all. All right, so we've done all of this stuff. We're going to go to our ESPN.com as we always do. We'll check our Week 4 results. Keenan McCardell, Simeon Rice, another 2-sack day for Simeon. I'm excited to look at our stats after the end of our preseason. But we'll go from there. Week 5 power rankings. We are now second in the power rankings behind Green Bay, having a solid preseason. Lots of 3-0 teams, if you look at that, including New England, which is just insane. But they have one more game left to play. So, let's check our injury. I didn't see any emails. We continue to be injury-free, thank goodness. Knock on wood. Let's do this deal. We're going to go right in. Trading block time. The offers are the same. So I'm going to review the offers. I'm going to go back to the Texans here. We have Russell. We have Wims, who's we're spending way too much money on. So this guy would become, he's a downgrade for sure. Let me look at the Texans again, make sure it makes sense that we would make this trade. It would make sense for them. They would get a second starting defensive tackle. We would save a bunch of money and get a young piece back that could potentially develop. I think I like this deal better than the one with the Cowboys. I don't really need Quincy Carter. And I don't think I need to get so complicated that I then flip him again to the Patriots. They should just trade with the Patriots. So I'm going to go back to my screen. And we're going to go to our picks. And what we're going to do is we're going to offer our... damn, I really don't want to offer them a second rounder. But I think that's what we have to do. We either have to offer them a second rounder or like a third and a next year fourth or something like that. Maybe a third and a fifth. I think we need that second rounder, but I guess I'm okay getting rid of the third rounder. I think we make this deal. I guess if I went with the second rounder, I could potentially get like another. I wonder if they would just straight up swap seconds. Would you give me a third? Would you give me a fourth? Okay, so if I gave them a second, then I could get an extra pick in the fourth, or I could send them a second and fifth and not get any picks back from them. I'm probably leaning towards doing this and getting one of those late picks back, and maybe we can get lucky with position players. Although, damn, Although if we win the Super Bowl, it's going to be a damn high pick anyway, so... I'm just flipping with levers here. The third wouldn't work. No, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. The third wouldn't work. I'd have to add an extra for that. Maybe I do that. What could I do to get their third round pick back? Or hell, maybe even... Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Oh no! Shoot, okay, well, I accidentally blew that, but we're not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna make the trade myself. My apologies. So the Texans, just a classic loss of focus. So Johnson here. Wims from us. We give you our second rounder and our sixth rounder. I want to see what will get me back their second rounder. It probably won't be their sixth rounder, but let's find out. So let's go to the Texans. Select their second. Let's go back to us. Put in our fourth. That doesn't do it. It would have to be. Woof. Okay, so it would have to be like both of our seconds or something like that. So that's not going to work. So the best I can hope for is one of their thirds. So if we go third, that gets a little bit closer. So let's also toss in our fourth, and that way we can just get like 2 picks in the third round and then a couple later on. Does that feel terrible? We could also make it a next year fourth. Maybe we make it a 2 years from now problem. Damn, I'm really hesitating on trading that second round pick for someone who like isn't really good. What if I did third rounder, doesn't work. Woof, this is hard to do. I could also just probably like deal with losing the picks and not try and be so careful about getting them back. Is also something I could do since we've been sitting here forever. Third round pick basically does it. Just throw in like an inconsequential pick 2 years down the road, see if they'll take it. Alright, I think I'm just gonna do this. Picks be damned. Having a second round pick gets me a good foundational player. So I'm gonna go ahead and make this deal. Alright, let's see if they take it. Alright, they took it. There we go. So we're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks in the next year draft. A lot of them are going to be kind of bottom of the draft picks. But we got ourselves, I think, like a lot of cap relief with that one. Yeah, so we're back up to 1.52 million. I think that means we can look at free agents when it comes around. Specifically when the regular season starts, I want to see if there's any free safeties that get cut that we could grab. But I think that's the only position that we're going to be looking at moving forward. And we're down to 3 defensive tackles, which is nice. Let me just look real quick. Yeah, we're technically good at every position right now. We're at 51 players. We could sign 3 more guys if we wanted to. I don't know how we would sign 3 guys, but they're there. And I don't think there's anyone on the trading block at this point that we would find particularly interesting. So, looks like Windstrom's gonna go soon. Looks like Walker's gonna go soon. The Cowboys are just trying to trade their team, I guess. The Patriots are gonna trade Deion Branch and PK Sam for Patrick Williams. That's nuts. The Patriots are just blowing it up. I truly think that that's what's happening. Have they signed a quarterback yet? This is the only thing I care about right now, is whether or not the Patriots have signed a quarterback. They have not. Rohan Davey is still the quarterback. Okay, let's play our last game. I think we can do that. A little Super Bowl matchup against the Oakland Raiders. We got one more game to play before we get to play ourselves. Let's freaking do it. Tough start from Tom. Woof! Tough start for the Bucs. There we go. Thomas coming right back. Oh no. Fumble by Clayton, recovered by Mike Allstott. Love it. And now the next pass is a touchdown. Oh, I forgot to fix the depth chart for defensive tackle. I'll fix that in a minute. Driving again. Looks like you're going to get it. Zach Crockett. And the janitor. Hey, having a good half so far. Oh no, intercepted. Thomas. He's throwing a bunch of picks, I feel like. Alright, looks like the L might be coming for us in this Super Bowl rematch. I know it's a distant Super Bowl rematch. I know, those Raiders are up there on one of the... I think they might actually be the next AFC team that I do once we finish up the Dolphins. I'm probably going to start recording Lions episodes again, just uncut on my own time. I'm glad that this stream has seemed to go very smoothly. Alright, we could technically still win this. Put it together, Thomas. Thomas got sacked. Never mind. We got it again. They're leaving the door open for us. Sacked again. Tough, dude. Ooh! Tough, dude. Tough, tough, tough. All right. Well, Oakland takes us out by a score of 24-17. It's like Gannon throws a touchdown to Jerry Porter. That was that big play that we saw. Tom had another 63-yarder to Charlie Gardner. Tom with a 24-yarder to Keenan McCardell. A field goal from the Raiders. Zach Crockett got punched one in after an 84-yard drive. Tyrone Wheatley got one after a 28-yard drive. I think that was on the other side of the interception. Grammatica hit a field goal, and that was it. And then we take the L for the final game of our preseason. So you hate to see it, but that's okay. 3-1 is still a good record for what we're going for. We're going to go ahead and watch one more SportsCenter before we jump into our final roster preparations and the lead-in for the regular season. Nah, man, this is
SportsCenter.
Hi there, I'm Chris Berman.
This is
got a lot of games to cover, so let's get to
disc version, my friend.
In our first game this week, we had the Browns come away with a 7-point win.
That's how we're playing it.
Torrey Holt pulled in 3 touchdowns and helped his Rams beat the Chiefs. We had an interesting free agency pickup of note here. Trey's got the lowdown for us. Trey?
All right, Chris. Let's switch gears and talk about players that'll have new homes in the National Football League, as free agency continues to play such a huge role in determining a team's makeup. This guy will be on the move. You see it there. He'll be getting a nice little payday, too. 4 years, $1.5 million. This guy got snatched up as well, and he signs a 2-year contract with the Colts.
They didn't have Cowset.
Tully Bantakane is on the move.
Tully Bantakane?
Perhaps not for all that he thought he'd get, but a good deal nonetheless. 5 years,
so
$1.5 million. McDonald will also have a new address for a while as he signs a 4-year contract with the Giants.
Up in historical New England, we had the Patriots edge their way to a narrow 3-point win.
4-0 in the
Over
preseason.
in the stadium, we had the Panthers get buried by 19 points.
Must have been the defense.
The Jaguars' defense held their opponents to under 100 rushing yards in their win at Chicago. Cardinals, Saints. Marcel Shipp is such a tough runner. Split the backfield at the 35-yard line, and look at him stiff-arm that defender, and it opens up the hole for a touchdown. The Cardinals win this one by the final score of 16-3. Reggie Wayne pulled down 100-plus receiving yards and helped his Colts beat the Lions.
It's a typical Manning stat line.
Up in the Pacific Northwest in Seattle, the city by the Sound, we had the Seahawks get nipped by 3 points. We had a big trade also of note here. Oh. Trey's got the lowdown for us. Trey?
Is this our trade?
We'll shift gears now just a little and have a look at a few trades that should certainly be of interest.
The Tom Brady trade.
Gary Walker leaves the Texans and is on his way to the Cowboys. And they obviously see that as one of the areas that needs improvement. In exchange, they'll get a couple of guys in the deal, and here's the one drawing attention. Marcellus Wiley will give him a lift with regards to getting after the quarterback, as his quick first step should be a big asset to this pass rush.
Down in Tampa, we had the Buccaneers get sent away with a 7-point loss. The Falcons' defense got to the quarterback 4 times in their win at the Georgia Dome. Broncos,
super interesting.
Titans. Troy Fleming is set to get the kick at his own 15. Juggles just a moment. Jumps outside, gets a block downfield by the midfield stripe, and you know he's got jets. He could go all the way 85 yards. The Titans win this one by the final score of 27-24. And last but not least, we had the Packers come away victorious. Wow. So another week in the books here on ESPN. But what do you say we hand out a few game balls before we go? Here's my prime-time players. That'll do it, sports fans. I'm Chris Berman, and thanks so much for joining us here in the Bristol studios. We'll see you next week right here on ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports.
Ba-na-na. So we'll take a moment to admire our preseason record. I mean, the teams that we beat were technically kind of meh. We did lose out to the Raiders there at the end, but we like a 3-1 record going into our first season with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We'll go to our ESPN.com. We've got 2 trades that have happened. The Bills has sent Pat Williams to the Patriots for multiple players, which I do believe are Deion Branch and PK Sam, so we'll have to check out that. We saw the Gary Walker trade to the Cowboys. And then, of course, the Seahawks are sending Grant Windstrom to the Bills for multiple players, so we'll have to check out all of those transactions. Got the loss in this one. Gold had 8 tackles and a sack. Gardner had 12 carries and 52 yards. I think what we could do is go straight into our player stats so we can check out how everyone did so far in the preseason. Brady had a pretty decent time. He did throw the most, 98.1 overall, 563 yards, 4 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. So once again, we're definitely going to be trying to keep that interception number down as much as possible, but good job by Thomas. Our leading rusher was Michael Pittman, not our starter, Charlie Gardner, but Michael Pittman did have the most carries for sure, but he made the most out of it. 219 yards. Let's see, he had 3 touchdowns as well, so good job by Michael Pittman, kind of doing the best with the most of the load. So we'll have to see how he lines up compared to Charlie Gardner and who's going to end up getting those carries. Maybe we have somewhat of a split back situation depending on how they're playing. And then Mike Allstott only had 11 carries. I think Mike Allstott's going to get a lot of carries for us if we know what we're doing. So McCardell was Brady's favorite target for sure. Galloway did pretty well. Our rookie Michael Clayton, 87 yards. Allstott, just 2 receptions. Touchdowns, 2 for McCardell, 1 for Allstott, 1 for Gardner, 1 for Charles Lee, who's going to be in that 4th spot a lot. We'll have to try and get some spread wide situations. On defense, Dwight Smith doing a great job out of that free safety spot. A lot of assists as well. Victor Green was a welcome addition. If we flip over to sacks, Simeon Rice had 4.5. That's awesome to see. Love to see someone getting sacks for sure. And then interceptions, 2 for Victor Green, 1 for Corey Ivy. It's probably going to be higher as we go into the actual season. Martine was 3 for 4 on field goals, as long as at 43. We'll see how we do with him. And then Bidwell punted 44 times for a net of 1,000, or about 40.9 average yards per punt. So that'll do that. We had Jones and Edwards both return about the same amount of kickoffs, I should say, and then not too much from Mark Jones on the punt returns, but we'll see how he stacks up going into the season. So we did our trade. We're 5th in the power rankings. Again, I don't think we can trust the power rankings. I think we can, again, I don't think we have any injuries, so that's huge. I think we can go through transactions one more time and go out to the whole league. We'll go to, I don't think there's been any big signings that we need to go over again. I don't actually, we can look at the trades that happened. So as we see here, Deion Branch and PK Sam are now Bills, and Pat Williams is now on the New England Patriots. The Bills traded Lee Evans for Grant Windstrom, so the Bills specifically have stacked up on their defensive line, and they also got a receiver back in place of Lee Evans, so that's an interesting switch up from them. And then Marcellus Wiley and Tony Dixon going to the Texans for Gary Walker, and of course we got Terry Johnson from the Texans for Ellis Wims and a couple of draft picks. So we spent our draft picks to get the guys that we got. Everyone else just traded for players. There will probably be a lot more waves and contract terminations as we go through it. Let's actually get the regular season started before we check out where our guys went. Let me actually do it right now, just in case that this information disappears when the season gets started. So, Jermaine Phillips is a... We can check all of this out. Jermaine Phillips went to the Broncos at a 68 overall in his 3rd year. Ryan Benjamin, the long snapper, now lives in Houston. So a lot of touch points between us and Houston. And then contract terminations. Greg Spires ended up on the Falcons. Pretty decent signing for them, 79 overall. Hopefully he has a good rest of his career over there, if that's where he stays. Matt O'Dwyer ended up on the Broncos as well. Trick them into that signing somehow. Ricky Dudley now takes his talents over to Jacksonville, a city so nice they called it. That's right, Jacksonville. And then Brandon Bennett is now a Seattle Seahawk. So that's where all of our guys that started on this roster ended up. It's kind of cool to see. I don't think any teams have put any guys on injured reserve yet. Nope, no injured reserves. We already did all of our transactions. I don't think we have to belabor all of that. So I think we can... First of all, I want to fix my depth chart really quick. That's the wrong button. Let's stash Johnson down on 3rd team. We'll have... I'll keep Johnson behind McFarland. That works for me. Ben Watson, that's funny. Yeah, so that's the next thing I'm gonna check out. I'm gonna go into my front office before we switch into... I don't think there's any more trades that I'm gonna do. But looking at my team needs, and I'm actually gonna write this down. I just want to look at positions that I could feasibly grab guys in, if they're available. I think center is a position. I think free safety is a position. I don't really think I need to grab another cornerback. I'm okay at halfback. I'm okay at fullback. I'm good at wideout. Tight end, I mean, I actually feel kind of okay at tight end, but I guess we could look at who appears out there. I think I'm kind of done trading. I think maybe... No, I think I hold on to Cozy. And Terry's young. I can go back through all these contracts again. Maybe there's guys that we drop right at the last second to open up cap space for potential new signings. But I kind of like the makeup of this roster as of right now, as currently constructed. I think what I really need to look for is a backup free safety as a body, and a backup safety as a body, and that's probably it. So I think at this point, they don't exist. I think it's mostly just, yeah, the defensive ends, just ad nauseum. Defensive tackles out the wazoo. So I think we're at a place where we can start the regular season. Yeah, I feel good about that. Let's go ahead and start the regular season. We'll go over our schedule. We'll make any final signings or whatever that we need to make, and then we'll go up. We'll do like one final check of the roster. Actually, let's do one check of the roster for contracts first. And if there's anyone that we can afford to cut, we'll cut them. I think we keep everyone at quarterback. We keep everybody at halfback. What I really want to look at is, can we let any of these Like, okay, so Terry's a rookie, but his number, I guess his pass block is good enough that I would keep him around. So let's keep Terry. Jason Whittle, 62 overall, 7 years in, and his numbers are bad. I think Jason Whittle is going to go, especially with Walker sitting as a backup so good. So let's get his money off the books right now. So Jason Whittle, I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. We're going to release you to free agency. We get that money back. Wonderful. Defensive tackle. Now, I don't think it's worth getting rid of Darby yet, because we would only get like $500,000 back for him, and I don't really think that's worth it. I wish we could stretch Terry, but I don't think that's probably going to work out. I think we're just going to hope that he becomes our starter defensive tackle in a couple of years. And if not, we made a bad gamble. I wonder, just out of curiosity, what does he want? What if I stretched you for like 6 years and gave you an ascending contract? And you got paid like money to just sit on the bench? I mean, like, why wouldn't you take that? All right, I need to remember that, because that could be a move. That could be a move. Let me sit on that for a second. Defensive end, I think we're good there, because we signed the extra outside linebacker. I'm hoping that Charlie Clemens slides down into the defensive end spots whenever the defensive ends get tired. I'm hoping Cody can just like fill a hole. We could always get rid of Keith Burns if we're at a point where, again, we need to shave off a little bit of extra money, but I'm not really that concerned about it. I feel like he's so cheap that he'll just retire at some point. I think we're fine at cornerback, and this is where I want to find a player, even if they're... I don't think we'll find us a better player than Dwight Smith, but I think that's the extra player that we need to grab. So we're going to go into the regular season. Let's actually save, and then we'll go into the regular season. This is how we'll do it. Tampa. Will I say that every time? Probably. We're finally going to play a game. Watch out. Alright, regular season. Here we go. I think we already watched SportsCenter, so we don't need to watch SportsCenter again. So let's start the regular season. So we start out at Washington. We travel to Seattle, or we go back home for Seattle. We go back out again for the Raiders. We come back home for the Broncos. We're out for 2 games, the Saints and the Rams. We have a late bye week, which I love. We play the Bears. We hop into a bye week during the Halloween week. We home for the Kansas City Chiefs. We travel out for the Falcons. We're back home for the 49ers. We play at the Carolina Panthers. I believe the Falcons, the Panthers, and the Saints are our conference, right? Yeah, that's right. Then we finish off with the Falcons, the Chargers, the Saints, the Panthers, and the Cardinals. Fun. All right. A lot of teams that we don't usually play. So it'll be fun to play a bunch of different teams. Let's immediately pop into the front office. Look at who's now available, because teams always dump guys like David Terrell or Sam Brandon. So let's head over to our free safeties. Let's see who's available. I wonder how expensive Terrell is. Oh my god. Why do you want that long of a contract, my dude? That's crazy. Okay. Sam Brandon, maybe. I mean, the easy answer is just grab Tony Bua, but I feel like that's what I always do. But everyone down here just isn't even viable, so. Tackle's okay. Run coverage is bad. Agility's alright. Strength doesn't exist. Durability is good, though. What do you want? 3 years front-loaded? What if I gave you... Is Sam Brandon worth going back under $1 million for? Probably not. So I guess we're back to Bua maybe being the option. Okay. I could do this. I can bring him down to 10. Do I need him for 5 years? I guess he's a cheap 5 years. Actually, you're under a 70. You're not getting a bonus. I wonder if he would just take this. He'd probably just take that and be done with it. All right, so I think we're just going to do this. We'll grab Chris Crocker here just as literally just a roster spot. And I think we're good to go. Let's fix the depth chart. Brady, Gardner, Pittman, White, Allstott, Camilla, everyone's there. I can check out tight end too. That wasn't as important to me, but I will do it. Johnson's that backup, Darby's that backup. Rice, White, Holmes, Holmes, White, Rice. Pause. Smith and Crocker, perfect. Love it. Cool. Put that hard on who else was also dropped to free agency. Was there anyone else crazy? Bryant, Terrell, Bird, nah, no one that I'd really be surprised by. I mean, I don't know why I would sign Byron Chamberlain. The other one else that seems even a little bit viable is Davenport down here, so tight end doesn't really look like it. Centers don't exist, but we don't really need the center. All right, so let's go through one at a time. Obviously, we've got our best player on the team, Tom Brady. 5 years pro. He's just elite in all senses. Probably going to get even better. Technically, he played up until practically present day, so see if we can do something with that arm of his here in his first year in Tampa Bay. Pardon me, Tampa Bay. Our starting halfback is Charlie Gardner. Didn't really have the best year last year. Maybe he was hurt for a couple of games, only getting 14 games out of 16. 3 touchdowns, 553 yards. We'll see what we can do with him, although, again, I think we are definitely going to be giving Pittman some opportunities, considering he had a pretty decent preseason. I gotta do it again. I gotta highlight Mike Allstott. He must have been hurt last year, so we're bringing him back for a big comeback season. Excited to use Mike in both a receiving and a running standpoint. That break tackle at 89 looks nice to me. Our best receiver is Keenan McCardell. I guess we'll highlight him. He did make it over 1,000 yards last year, so we'll see if he's got that in him again this year. And I believe that's it for elite players. I guess I could hang out here on a second. Dilger is going to be our starting tight end, so good for Dilger. Wade is our starting center. Better run blocker than he is pass blocker, but hopefully he's good enough. Jenkins and Stinchcomb will be our guards to start, but you can see there Coleman is a worthy backup if we need him, and we'll see how he progresses. Stussy and Deese will take our tackle spots with Walker as the backup. I like having my blocking stats over 80. Most of our guys have blocking stats over 80, so great stuff. Grammatica's the kicker. Good power, good accuracy. We love it. Bidwell's the punter. Decent power, decent accuracy. Also good enough. We've got McFarland and Russell starting at defensive tackle. Yeah, I mean, McFarland holds it down. I guess I should highlight McFarland since he's a 91 overall. So we'll see how he fares for us this year. Might be one of the two guys that I might go between him and Simeon Rice as the guys I control. Maybe see how we do for them. D's nuts. Against Simeon Rice. 15.5 sacks last year, 15 sacks last year, so we're going to be shooting for that level again this year. We got to get a lot of sacks with him, without a doubt. So I'll probably be using Simeon Rice most of the time. We've also got Derek Brooks, hopefully going to clean up anything that gets past the defensive line. We've got a great defense. Like, we should definitely be in a position to win the Super Bowl right away. All right, heading down the team, we got Coral starting in the middle linebacker spot. We've got Rondé Barber and Brian Kelly as our two main cornerbacks, excuse me. We got our free agent signing Victor Green back there at strong safety. We've got Smith starting at free safety. And then that's it. That's our team. We did it, everybody. I don't believe there's anything else that we need to do. I don't think that there's anything else that we really can do. We've got $1.32 million in cap space. We've got our team all set up. We set up our game plan in terms of our depth chart. So I think all that there is to do is do the damn thing and play the game. So we're going to save one more time. And we're going to jump into game number 1 against Washington. I appreciate y'all being here, whether you're watching now or coming back after the stream and watching the previously live. If you haven't already and you're here, smash up that like button on the stream so it helps other people find it. If you're here and you haven't subscribed yet, your subscription would mean the world. I'm trying to grow the channel as I grow into some other changes in my life, so, and regardless, I'm just happy to have y'all here, so let's do it. So we've got Washington as game number 1 for us here. Very exciting. We'll simulate to the game, and then we'll jump out and do our normal overview of their roster. Ooh, their defense must have some problems. Maybe an injury is usually what that means. Oh, I guess I didn't really look at my email inbox for whatchamacallit, but we'll be okay for week 4. We'll make it. So we'll go to contracts. We'll go to Washington. No one's been picked up yet, I guess, but no one else really is that good. So we'll go with their quarterback, who is Mark Brunell, our 12-year guy. Another comeback season for him after only playing 3 games last year in 2003 when I was 13. Anyway, that's not important. But Marky Mark making his debut after a shortened season last year. Of course, Liddell Betts and Clinton Portis is a pretty nasty 1-2 punch, but, you know, Clinton's definitely going to be the guy we got to look out for. 3rd year. His first 2 years, he had more than 1,500 yards, so yes, Clinton Portis is good. If you hadn't heard, he could really take us to town if we're not careful. Cartwright at fullback. We've got Lavernius Coles holding it down at receiver, so they're going to be good at wide receiver too. As I stated before, we're going to pretty much stick with a 4-3 defense as much as we can to keep our linebackers out there, our best linebackers and our best players out there at all times, especially because we have better outside linebackers than we do like 3rd and 4th corner options. But Lavernius, Gardner, and Thrash are going to be a tough matchup for us. Luckily, they're not as good at tight end, so that's their best tight end right there, Rasby. We've got, oh my god, look at this monstrosity of a human. We've got Corey Raymer as the center. they are not as good at guard. They just have Randy Thomas, and then their 66 side is going to be weak. So I'll have to try and remember that. But they do have Chris Samuels and John Jansen, so they are very, very good at tackle. So get the Alabama boy. Flipping over to the defensive side of the ball, they've got Brandon Noble and Jermaine Haley. Defensive end, they've got Joe Johnson, Phillip Daniels. That's pretty much it. This is the guy we were waiting for, one LeVar Arrington. 81 tackles, 6 sacks, 6 forced fumbles last year. That's pretty nice for LeVar, 5th year out of Penn State. Did he not play the 2 previous years before that? Interesting. Someone that knows, go ahead and educate me in the chat. Michael Barrow on the inside linebacker. He's pretty good. Wow, they have a ton of cornerbacks. That's borderline overkill on the amount of cornerbacks that they've picked up. Sean Springs is their best one, followed by Fred Smoot. They have, of course, Sean Taylor as a rookie. They also have Ohalate. I wonder if Ohalate will start over Matt Bowen, but we'll see. John Hall, Tom Tupa. That's Washington. We'll have to look at their... I wonder why their defensive rating was so low. No injuries for us. No injuries for them, so they just have like a weirdly low-rated defense. Interesting. Okay. Well, I think we can just go straight into it. Let's see what we got for uniforms here. We've got that. That's interesting. So we would have white uniforms here. We could rock the blacks if we want to. Actually, I kind of dig the black uniform to come out strong. Let's rock the black uniform. I like that a lot, actually. And I think that'll be different enough from their uniform that it'll work. As Tom Brady says, it's a funeral, guys. So we'll let this sit for a moment just to get all the stuff in we need to. But yeah, thanks for hanging out for so long to get this franchise started. We've been on for a while. Just a casual couple of hours, but we're gonna jump right into this game and we're gonna play this one probably before we call it a night. So let's do it.
Hey, I'm Chris Berman. Coming up on ESPN, welcome one and all to NFL Kickoff Weekend 2004. Hope everybody had a great Labor Day weekend. I'm Chris Berman. Now we're ready for some football. We kick off our coverage of the NFL on ESPN with what ought to be a pretty good one. Tampa Bay, Washington, now!
Well, the fans definitely look pumped up and ready for today's game.
Definitely do.
Hello, folks. I'm Dan Stevens, and greetings from Washington Field. My good buddy Peter O'Keefe is with us, and Peter, the story of this one has to be the battle at the receiver position.
Well, Dan, when you have 2 great receivers on the field, you know it's going to be exciting. Keenan McCardell is a very gifted receiver. He has great hands, and that reliability makes him a favorite target in this offense. Warming up across the field is another tremendous football player. Lavernius Coles. He's a magnificent talent. He's clearly one of the very top receivers in the National Football League. He's got an excellent mind for football, Dan, and his determination to make the most of every down means that you very rarely see him make a bad play. I'll tell you what, Dan, both these guys have potential to light it up today.
Well, all right, Peter, we'll keep our eye on them as the game progresses, but first, the coin toss.
Gotta be the tails.
Tails it is.
All right. Let's try out this new offense of ours.
John Hall kicking off for the
There's the signal, and we're ready.
Big crosswind.
Hall Hall kicks it, and we are underway. The Buccaneers let this bounce out of the end zone for a touchback.
All right, so I feel like I got to go straight to something here. Let's run the wide dig.
First and 10.
The Buccaneers will start this drive at their own 20-yard line. Catches this one and gets past the markers for a first down.
Okay.
Tom Brady threaded the ball back there to his man right past all that traffic. Good job.
And Peter, that play doesn't get off the ground unless he runs a very precise route.
And he had to beat his man. Couple of the best banging heads there.
I'm running a fake counter with all stop.
Allstott will get the carry on first down and heads wide right.
Good.
Finally stopped at the 45. First down.
That's fun.
Mike Allstott lowered his shoulder to make the play here.
Good block on Taylor there.
That's how you break through a tackle, baby.
It is. I'm not mad about it, though.
First down, 10 yards to go.
Yeah, this is going to McCardo. No.
One man to beat. Brought down at the 42.
Okay.
I'm coming out.
It's all about getting in position to make the grab. And watch here. Oh, that's perfect position.
Boy, that was a heads-up play to come away with his first interception of the game.
Yeah, you got to love D like that.
Wow, I'm a little shocked. Shoot.
The Redskins are going to try and capitalize on the interception. They'll start this drive at the 42-yard line.
Even one of their good cornerbacks. I literally just swam away.
Portis is at the 30, 15, 10. Portis gains a bunch on the play, and that brings up a first down.
Okay.
Look at this run, Dan. Everything worked out to perfection. Look at the fluidity of the running style. There's no wasted motion there. What a play.
That's the first time they tried to run it there, and the decision paid off pretty big.
Yeah, when you've got ball carriers like him, it's foolish not to make the running game part of your attack.
Wow.
Cooley goes in motion. Edwards puts a lick on the receiver and separates him from the ball. Incomplete.
Hey, Al, how's that?
Mario Edwards was in man coverage and played it pretty
single-digit
tight.
interception going for Brady.
Tight enough for the incompletion.
That would have been a touchdown, but instead the defense comes up big and forced the incompletion.
Way to prevent the big play.
It'll be second down. Second down, 2 wideouts on the field.
2-yard line.
Well, do you play run or flood the zone to disrupt the pass? You almost have to do both right here.
I wonder if I threw like directly into the middle. No one wants to tackle him.
Touchdown!
Touchdown, Redskins!
All right, well that's like not how we wanted to start this. Shit.
This is a good call here, Dan. These short yardage plays are a lot harder than you think, but on this one, they tough it out on the ground and get everything they need.
Peter, he gets the touchdown, and there is no better way to cap off a play than like that.
Yeah, nothing better than points, Dano.
Here's the point after, and it's good.
I guess let's try again.
The ref gets the signal,
exactly what
and
I did.
we're
I
set.
threw directly into the wind, and it must have like floated the ball into the...
This will fly out of the end zone for a touchback. What a kick.
Thank you. No. Don't touch now.
The Buccaneers had their last drive stall out at the end. We'll see if they can keep momentum throughout this one, which starts at their own 20-yard line. Daniels sacks him back at the 16.
Okay. Who was that?
Philip Daniels does a great job stopping the quarterback cold in the backfield.
They lose a couple of yards, but it's the feeling of dropping the quarterback that matters.
Right. It's so important to stop and appreciate the little things, like a flower or a rainbow or a tortured face on a quarterback, for crying out loud.
The defensive design worked flawlessly, and the refs will spot the ball well behind the original line of scrimmage.
What a way to derail a series from the onset.
2nd and long ahead.
Look at those stats. That's the definition of a standout year.
Charlie, a chance here.
Garner takes his first carry of the game and moves forward for 7.
There.
Charlie Garner is a real good back. 11-year man out of Tennessee, and he's got some nice moves, too. He's the game's focal point most of the time, and if he gets on a roll here, ooh, watch out.
All right, we need the first down.
Third
Let's
down.
finish this series off strong, team.
Barrow tips it away on the coverage. Incomplete. It'll be 4th down.
Wow.
Michael Barrow managed to disrupt things. He got in there and he smacked that pass away. Great D.
Well, the D holds tight on 3rd and long and forces an incompletion. That was a good call by the defensive coordinator.
Oh, it sure was. Perfect D for that situation.
And it will bring up 4th down.
Damn, dude.
Bidwell lines up to punt after the 3 and out. Bidwell gets the snap and punts it away. Smoot fields the punt at the 39. Tackled at the 46.
Oh, they have great field position.
Fred Smoot got swarmed by the kicking team before he got very far. That nice punt pretty much goes unanswered.
Let's run a 3.
The Redskins had an effective first drive, and we'll see if they can keep it up. They'll start at their 46-yard line.
Not a great start, man.
Portis hauls it in right side and
good tackle
picks
by
up
Gold.
maybe a yard.
Clinton Portis easily outclassed his defender on that catch, and he had that play all the way.
Not much there. It'll be 2nd down.
Got to take what you can get, Dan, but they were, hoping for more.
2nd and 9. Ball at the Redskins, 46-yard line.
Rice gets the sack at the 42.
Simeon Rice sailed through,
Needed
unblocked
that.
for the
Needed
sack.
that. Needed
And
that.
the
Needed
O-line
that.
couldn't have made it easier if they drew him a map to the quarterback and, packed a lunch for him or something.
They forced that one backwards, and that's going to make this 3rd down that much harder.
Yeah, they also make it easier on themselves by wiping out all of the potential short yardage plays they might face.
3rd and long.
Well, look at last year's stats there. That's a lot of quarterback bruises there.
Crash grabs the rope right side, and they get the first on 3rd and long. Let's quickly revisit that sack just a play ago. That was a fantastic defensive play.
And Danny, Simeon Rice has that ability to shed blockers like a lizard sheds its skin. I mean, he's a guy that rung up double-digit sack totals 6 times in his 8-year career.
And now he's gone.
Bring up another one.
Portis takes it off the toss and jukes to a first down.
I shouldn't have even switched to gold.
Clinton Portis beats his man with a juke coming up. Oh, what athleticism.
It looks like he managed to outmuscle the defender there, which is a surprise because he's not known for his strength.
That surprised me too, especially against one of the more agile defenders on the field.
Interesting. Rice went to this side. I'm going with a one high blitz here. I'm sending Brooks. Got him again. Let's go.
Rice gets the sack way back at the 31.
Needed it, honestly.
Simeon Rice gets to his man in the backfield for a big loss. I don't know what happened to the protection. Let's have a look.
It's funny.
You know, Dan, it's all about focus and persistence. He was not going to let that quarterback get that pass off.
Peter, he's really gotten after the quarterback in this game.
Oh, you can say that again. So far, he's got 2 tackles and 2 sacks.
Ball at the 31.
Second down and 4 wideouts in the game. Brunell throws a beauty to the right side, and it's tipped. Incomplete.
Put it right into his basket.
Victor Green couldn't have read that play any better if it was tattooed on the inside of his helmet.
On second down, they try for the first, but it's played well by the defense. That will bring up third down.
Nice pressure that time.
3rd and 17. Ball at the 31.
Somebody. Thank you.
It's intercepted. No one in front of him.
Thank you. Come again.
He's in for the touchdown.
Victor Green. What a pickup for us.
Okay, everything goes right here. The interception, the yards he gobbles up afterwards, and the icing on the cake, the touchdown, baby. You can't coach that kind of playmaking.
Well, we're back in it for sure. Bless. Bless, bless, bless. That'll probably do. Who knows? Oh, no. Yeah, that was Victor all day, dude. Maybe this is the screenshot. Get him with his eyes wide open, just freaking out. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. All right, let me print this real quick. I would rather be lucky than good. All right. Beautiful. We did it.
Martin Gramatica to attempt the extra point. Number 2, holding.
Now the extra point, and it's good. There's the signal, and we're ready.
Am I going to get a touchback?
Gramatica booms a beauty here.
Maybe. I shouldn't say nope.
Betts decides to take it out of the end zone.
That's returning kicks.
Tackled hard at the 24.
Liddell Betts got out close to the 20 on that one, so his decision to take it out of the end zone didn't really pay off, but it didn't really hurt him either.
The Redskins were intercepted last time out. We'll see what happens here. We'll start at their own 24-yard line.
Oh,
Brunell gets all of his arm into this pass, and it falls incomplete.
That was a screenplay. They're calling pass interference on
number
that?
25, defense. The ball is placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Brian Kelly draws a flag here from some aggressive coverage. You can't be that physical with a receiver and get away with it. Yeah, that's pass interference, all right. Good call.
Interesting.
First and 10. Ball at the Redskins, 43-yard line.
Listen up.
Let's see.
34. Listen up. Gray 34.
Oh, good pass.
Coles catches the bullet out left and is well past the markers for a first down. Is well.
Found that zone hole really easy.
Lavernius Coles reels in the pass despite nearly getting squeezed by 2 defenders.
There's the catch and the double coverage. They really didn't phase him there.
Maybe they ought to send in a third.
First down with the tight end right.
Ball at the 43.
Someone got him.
Quarles tackles him behind the line of scrimmage.
Shelton Quarles likes to plug things up down there. 6'1", 225. This guy's an excellent tackler. Really knows how to pack on a good wallop. Don't even try to hide the ball from him. He's tracking that thing right from the snap.
Stick with the 4-3. Hit the cloud right here. I don't like that.
Ball at the 44-yard line.
There's nothing I can really switch to.
Crash goes in motion.
I can't really even change those.
Portis gets the call again and maybe picks up one on the play.
Clinton Portis had blockers on his side on that last play, but the defense was too smart. They gave him nowhere to go.
Peter, once he closes his grip around you, you are not going to get free, regardless of how evasive you are.
Not with that strength. With those guns, he could probably juggle bowling balls, or wide receivers for that matter. Oh, look at those numbers. That's how to get it done on the ground.
Brunell just rifles this one, and they get the first on 3rd and long.
Good play.
James Graff has a small crowd of defenders working him and yet still makes the catch.
There's the catch, and there were 3 guys around him.
They say bad things come in threes, but that didn't seem like that was bad at all. Maybe mildly annoying, but definitely not bad.
3rd and long, and they get the big play to convert. What do you think of that, Peter?
I love it. That's what football is all about, making the big plays when you need to, and you can't coach that.
First down, 3 wideouts in the game.
Held him up for just long
Portis
enough
picks
for
up
Gold
a
to get in
yard
there.
on the play, and that brings up 2nd down.
Stick with the cover 3. It seems
Second
to be
and
working
9.
all right.
Ball at the 24-yard line.
Rhino.
Crash goes in motion. Brunell rifles this one hard over the middle, and it's bobbled and dropped incomplete.
Good play by Smith.
Walter Rasby looked like he was all over that one, but it just got away somehow. Tough incompletion.
That would have gotten the first, but it's incomplete, and it will be 3rd down.
Let's go nickel for that. I think we should just stick with the cover 3. For some reason, man has not been working for us.
Down. Set. Gray 34.
Thank you, Simeon.
Rice penetrates and stops that back at the 27. 4th down coming up.
Simeon Rice not only cleaned the ball carrier's clock in the backfield, but buffed and polished it too. Big hit for a loss.
That's his third tackle of the game.
Okay, we brought it
And
back.
that'll do it for quarter number 1, and we're all tied. Hall with the 44-yard attempt, and they take the lead.
Definitely getting close.
John Hall sends it whizzing between the goalposts for a field goal straight down the pike.
The ref gets the signal, and we're set. Hall rockets this one deep. The Buccaneers let this bounce out of the end zone for a touchback.
All right, let's get it.
The Buccaneers stalled early last drive, and we'll have to wait and see what happens here. They'll start at their own 20-yard line.
Can I get 2 seconds?
Noble sacks him back at the 17.
Brandon Noble does a great job stopping the quarterback cold in the backfield.
They lose a couple of yards, but it's the feeling of dropping the quarterback that matters.
Right, it's so important to stop and appreciate the little things, like a flower or a rainbow or a tortured face on a quarterback, for crying out loud.
That'll be his first sack of the game. Second down with a split backfield.
I didn't get it off.
Talavea gets the sack at the 15.
Joe Salavea called down the quarterback for the loss of a little yardage and a lot of momentum there.
That will be 2 losses in a row.
Great reads by the D on the last 2 plays, Dan.
What is wrong with me right now?
What makes you think you can rhyme? When did you think you get signed? Who gave you the wrong idea that you were the best when the best is right here? In my third verse, my third eye, gave a third try, visualize the prize, Nobel, frame aside, that's all. Forget a phone call, do it unconventional.
Brady lets it go here, and the reception's made at the 40. Chased down at the 43. It will be first down.
Tom Brady.
Let's go. Stand up. Play some D.
First and 10.
Well, look at those numbers from last year. That is impressive.
Garner gets the call on first down and gets past the line.
That was only 3 yards.
Charlie Garner.
Tackled at the 46.
Fred Smoot with the tackle.
We went over this all week in practice. Now we're going to get it this time. Now we're going to go just
Feels
like it is.
low.
We're going to execute, we're going to stay strong, and we're going to get to the spots we need to. Okay, fellas?
Second down, 1 man back.
Ball at the Buccaneers, 46-yard line.
Slides down at the 46. That will bring up first down.
Buccaneers.
Oh,
Tom
good.
Brady decided at the
Julian
last
Pearson's a
moment to
high price.
scramble back there, and it worked out.
Now we have an all slants. Let's get it.
Watch the pass. Watch the pass.
Galloway grabs the bullet and
From Thomas?
he picks up 9.
All right, let's give...
Tom Brady played the pass perfectly, zeroing in on his man despite the coverage. You know, it's all about accuracy in that situation.
Peter, what a nice pickup to get them into a second and short situation.
Yeah, great play, and now they have a bunch of options on what to try next.
yeah, it's called Mike Allstott.
Ball at the 37.
Dilger goes in motion. Allstott will get the carry on second down and barely picks up the first down.
First down, Buccaneers.
I will take it. We're not going to question our blessings. Let's go back to the run.
First down from the I.
Ball at the 36-yard line.
Check him. Green, 17.
Okay.
Garner chews up 9 yards, and that will bring up second down.
Charlie Garner just has all the right moves to slip past the D here. Wow, that was some spin.
Peter, he can get free in that matchup.
Well, obviously, we just saw it. He way outmatched his man.
Second and 2.
Up over 7,000 running yards, as you can see, and that's a great job.
Allstott takes it across the line and takes it upfield.
Oh, yeah.
And he's in for the touchdown.
You pick up my pants right here, making it too easy.
Great stuff.
Mike Allstott sticks close to his blockers here.
Shut off by Arrington,
and it pays off.
Peter, that will put a touchdown in his stat column.
And that's always...
Great block by the lead fullback. Was that Arrington? Yeah, it was. That's crazy. We'll do I have the... Yeah, we got the arms right there. Hell yeah. Maybe we could do that with... Oh, it's so close. Okay. Give me the thumbs up over there. All right, I guess we're not going to get it. This is not quite what I want it to be. Mostly because Sean Taylor stayed, unfortunately. I love Sean Taylor, but he's blocking the view. So
nice to have, Dan.
We're gonna just
so
take
far,
it.
he's got 41 yards and 1 touchdown.
But yeah, great big rumbling, bumbling Mike Allstott run on that one.
Here's the extra point, and it's good.
Cool. Went from not being able to figure out any offense to the offense working really well. All right, let's do it.
The ref gets the signal, and we're set.
Hopefully we don't get struck for like one of these random songs.
Dramatica booms a beauty here.
Yes, touchback. Let's go.
Number 85 downs this in the end zone for a touchback.
After the game, let's get on that new ESPN football game. All right, man.
Gotta get on that new ESPN football game. All right, we're sticking with our 4-3.
The Redskins offense has taken the field, and they have been having a very tough time passing the ball. They have another opportunity here as they start off at their own 20-yard line.
Oh.
Barber tips it away on the coverage, incomplete.
Rondé almost had himself an interception.
Mark Brunell has found limited success in the passing game so far, Dan, and he just can't seem to get into a rhythm out there. I'd say he's not very pleased with his performance. So far, he's got 52 yards and 1 interception.
Yeah, not great. Let's go double twist. Let's stay with the cover 3. Maybe I could have gone 3 Robert.
Ball at the Redskins, 20-yard line.
Go back, down, set.
Gardner goes in motion.
Black 18. Hut, 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 hut.
There you go, Brooks.
Brooks
Great tackle.
tackles him behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, that stuff's not going to
Derek
work
Brooks
if we're not
targeted the
stuck
ball
in
carrier
man.
early and didn't even let him get back to the line of scrimmage.
And I'll tell you, Peter, he made a great tackle there. He brought down one of the more elusive backs in the game.
Well, you're absolutely right, Dan. But if there's one guy on this defense that can stick with the ball and make the play, it was him.
Ball at the Redskins, 20-yard line.
Damn. Okay, fine. Shovel past it.
Portis catches it over the middle, and he will be well short of the markers. That will bring up 4th down.
Hell of a stop.
Ian Gold made the save, dropping the ball carrier before he could get to the markers.
That will be his 4th tackle of the contest.
Wow. Ian.
Tupa gets ready to punt this away. Tupa gets the ball and pummels this one deep.
Pummels it.
Number 13 fields the deep punt at the 32. Stop at the 42.
Wow.
Number 13 returned for a few there, but after that gigantic punt, it was like tearing a single page out of War and Peace. It doesn't make much of a dent.
I love how Allstott's the lead back on this.
The Buccaneers are looking for some separation before half and will start this drive at their 42-yard line. Allstott makes his 4th carry of the game and heads out right. Brought down at the 45.
61 with the tackle.
I'm giving Allstott some carries today. All right, let's go strong. Let's go weak spread. Let's go for the speed under.
2nd down, 6 yards to go.
The Buccaneers, 45-yard line.
Allstott goes in motion.
Allstott's being covered by Taylor.
Brady throws a big high lob, and it's caught at the 31.
There we go.
Finally dropped at the 23. First down.
That's the kind of throw we want from Thomas.
Keenan McCardell reels in the pass despite nearly getting squeezed by 2 defenders.
Almost got sacked again.
There's the catch and the double coverage. They really didn't phase him there.
Maybe they ought to send in a 3rd.
A well-designed play there, Peter, and they will move the chain.
Great execution.
All right, let's come out in ace. Go bunch. We'll go speed out.
First down and 4 wideouts in the game.
I think it's man. Bye-bye. Go, Tom.
Tackle,
That
and
first
the
down,
clock
Thomas.
will continue to run. It will be first down.
I know, right? Maybe it's not that intuitive.
Tom Brady does a little last-minute razzle-dazzle here.
I guess I
and he
could
gets
have
some
looked at
yards.
McCardell, but I felt the pressure. Let's hit the Z fade.
1st and 10. Ball at the 12-yard line.
So I want this to be Allstott, but if I'm under pressure, I'm gonna have to bail out to the tight end. Wide open.
Brady throws a bullet to the flat, and the catch is made at the 13. Eventually pushed out of bounds at the 2. It'll be 1st and goal.
Mike Allstott was able to keep the play alive because of a nice move after the catch back there.
A nice run after the catch, and that's what they expect from him.
That's his job description. You won't see him running a post route, but you will see him make plays off those shorter catches.
First down, goal to go.
Ball at the 2-yard line.
Moore makes the catch. Touchdown.
This read it over the top of the blitz.
Tom Brady makes a terrific completion in double coverage here. Wow, now that is one confident QB.
Peter, that's his first touch.
Maybe we can get Tom over the top here. Yeah, I think this might have to be the Tampa Bay full effect. I wonder if I could, like... Oh, I wish I could get a better shot of his name as they hit the guy there, but that's probably a good shot right there. Yeah, that's probably the shot. Cool. I don't know. All right, screenshot acquired. We're probably good for the rest of the game.
Down pass of the game. How do his stats look?
Well, so far he's got 112 yards and 1 touchdown.
Needed to get back on the touchdown column with Tom. Definitely not over yet, but heck yeah, can we score?
Now the extra point, and
The extra point is good.
it's good.
Hey, way to go out there. Good job. Nice play. Nice play.
There's the signal, and we're ready.
It's fun.
Gramatica rockets this one deep. Number 85 downs this in the end zone for a touchback.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's a good work out there, man.
All right, yeah.
The Redskins can climb back into it with a score before half here. They will start this drive at their own 20-yard line. Brunell zips it to the left sideline, and it's knocked away from the receiver, incomplete.
Cornelius Coles was the intended receiver. Rondé Barber with the coverage.
Mark Brunell has been searching for a rhythm out there, and he's come up short, Dan.
that wind,
As you can see by these numbers, he's been having a rough day of it. So far, he's struggled
Brutal
to
out
get
there.
54 yards and no touchdowns.
Let's sit back in our zone.
Second down, tight end to the left.
Ball at the Redskins, 20-yard line.
Down. Razor, razor, razor. Go back, go back.
Oh, I fell for the count. Great tackles by our guys.
Portis
Our
picks
defense
up a
is
yard
on it
on the
after giving up
play,
those
and
first
that
few
brings
ones.
up third down.
Come on, let's do it. We need a first down.
Flip the 3-robber. Who's out here? Gold? It's not
Ball
Brooks?
at the Redskins.
That's annoying. That's another reason to not use nickel.
Brunell zings it to the right side, and it's tipped.
What's
Incomplete.
the call?
Pass interference.
From who?
Number 53, defense. The ball is placed at the spot of the foul.
Sheldon
Automatic
Quarles
first down.
manhandled that receiver back there like a puppy playing with a chew toy, Dan.
Who's the diamond?
And he rightly got slapped
It's
with
not.
defensive pass
It's annoying.
interference.
It's not Brooks for any of it, so I gotta switch. So that makes me feel like I need to switch Brooks to the other linebacker position.
First down, two
As of right
wideouts
now,
on the
it's
field.
putting Gold as, and Gold is fine, but Brooks is better, way better. So I'll have to make that adjustment after. We could honestly make that adjustment right now if I wanted to.
Portis picks up about 2, and that will bring up second down.
Actually, I'll make that adjustment at halftime. Compromise. But I'll also have to make that change in like the aftermath in the
Second
menu.
and 8. Ball at the Redskins, 31-yard line.
Single back, single back.
Brunell fires this one over the middle, and it's intercepted.
Interception, Buccaneers.
Wow.
Dragged down at the 36.
It's a pick fest. I mean, Mark isn't good.
Sheldon
so I guess I'm not
Quarles does a
surprised.
fantastic job breaking down the play and knowing where to be to intercept the pass. Having help in the zone really paid off for him.
Well, that's their second interception of the game, and stingy is appearing to be the motto for their defense.
Yeah, either that or give me the ball.
The Buccaneers offense takes the field with the clock at 22.
Just do that instead. I think I might actually try and pass this to Gardner.
Cardell makes the catch. The Buccaneers take their first time
out of this. What am I thinking? Their fans sound upset.
First and 10. Ball at the 21.
Down. Set. Blue 36.
Brady throws this one right sideline, and he connects at the 19. Tackled, and the Buccaneers will take a timeout. That's their second.
This defense isn't that great.
Mike Allstott had a defender close by, but was able to bring down the catch.
Great job fighting for that first down. He didn't waste any time.
Well, just because the pass is short of the markers doesn't mean he can't run it the rest of the way. He's a true competitor.
First down, 2 receivers to the left.
Double tight wing. Double tight wing.
Okay, then. Circle. Oh, it was in your
Smooth
hands.
hammers the receiver and forces him to drop the ball. Incomplete.
Yeah, I'm going to take the field goal. We'll get out of the half. I probably have time, but it's bitten me in the butt recently, so I'm not going to mess with it.
Gramatica from 26 yards out and puts it straight through the uprights and good.
Yeah, good job.
Martin Gramatica knocked in an easy short one for 3 points. You can tell he didn't doubt for a second that he made that.
The field goal will extend their lead some here in the first half.
It's still early, but the momentum is definitely behind them now.
The ref gets the signal, and we're set. Gramatica rockets this one deep. Number 85 decides to take it out of the end zone. Wow. Tackled at the 19.
They get the ball right back.
And that'll do it for the first half of this one. The Buccaneers enjoying a lead, 24-10. And now let's send you to Chris Berman in our studios in Bristol for the ESPN halftime report. Boomer?
All right, Dave. Interesting game at the half. We'll get back to you guys in a bit. First, we welcome everybody to our ESPN halftime report. I'm Chris Berman. Look at our halftime stats here, and boy, look at the difference in passing yards. The Buccaneers are winning because of it. Let's see if they can keep up their dominance in the second half. Let's get started in this one early in the first quarter. Ralph Brown shows some great awareness here as he gets himself into position to pick this one off. Redskins later on in the first, the Redskins on offense at the 43-yard line. Clinton Portis would get the carry here. Good blocking up front. It helped to spring him. A 40-yard play that set up a Redskin touchdown. Redskins midway through the first, Skins up by 7. Victor Green would come up with a huge play here as he was able to pick one off here, then had some clear sailing in front of him. They tie it up, 7-all. Redskins now in the second quarter. John Hall is summoned for the field goal attempt. Good snap, good spot, good kick. 3 goods equals 3 points. A 45-yard field goal. Skins winning 10-7. Mike Allstott on the carry here as they work the ground game. This is a nice run. A 27-yard touchdown for the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers take their first lead in the game and are now up by 4. Buccaneers still midway through the second. The ball at their own 44-yard line. Keenan McCardell makes him pay. He's running a deep route, and this ball is right where it needs to be. A 32-yard play that set up a Buccaneers touchdown. Redskins late into the second quarter. Skins behind by 11. Shelton Quarles was in the right place at the right time, as his interception was a possible momentum shifter. Buccaneers late in the second quarter. Tom Brady would drop back and deliver a strike on this one. That set up a 27-yard field goal. And that's where we'll leave this one. Skins are down at the half, 24-10. And as far as my halftime hero, well, there's really no contest. Mike Allstott has taken over this game.
That's the best.
So that'll do it from here. Let's send you back out now to Dan Stevens and Peter O'Keefe. Dan?
Thanks, Chris. And today's game has been presented in ESPN Game Sound, designed and developed in collaboration with Dolby, the leader in surround sound technology. The Redskins get the ball first this half, and they could use a score right out of the gates to get back into this one. They currently trail 24-10. Now let's get to the game. Betts fields it all the way back at the 5.
Oh no.
Dodges a tackle, breaks free, tackled at the 29. Well, Peter, some interesting information up on the screen.
Oh, you bet. Well, the turnover column has the grim news, in my opinion. If you want to win, you have to hold on to the ball.
Susie Colbert is down on the field and has some information for us. Susie?
Thank you, Dan. Head coach Joe Gibbs took the time to speak with me at halftime. He said that for them to get back into this one, they have to avoid throwing interceptions. They plan to get better looks by stretching out the defense and choosing more concise routes for the receivers. We'll see how it pans out. Guys, back to you.
Susie, thank you.
Let me make that change. There we go.
McFarland sacks him way back at the 19.
I definitely just accidentally.
Second down, 3 wideouts in the game.
Ball at the
We're going to go that.
19-yard line.
Brunell rifles it out left side, and it's tipped. Incomplete.
Shelton Quarles with the deflection.
Shelton. Let's go Shelton.
Mark Brunell has had difficulties, to say the least, and now he's second-guessing everything he's throwing. Terrible day. So far, he's struggled to get 54 yards and 2 interceptions.
Mm-hmm.
Third and 19. Ball at the Redskins, 19-yard line.
Yeah, brought down hard at the 32. Barber will be credited with the tackle. That will bring up 4th down.
Mark Brunell scrambles there, but there wasn't much room. Across the line and not much more.
Tupa lines up to punt after the 3 and out.
Number 13 to make the return.
Tupa takes the snap and pummels this one deep. Number 13 gets it at the 21.
He's fast.
Dragged down at the 33.
He's definitely fast.
Number 13 returned for a few there, but after that gigantic punt, it was like tearing a single page out of War and Peace. It doesn't make much of a dent.
The Buccaneers come out on offense and are well ahead. They have yet another shot to score and start this drive at their 33-yard line. Garner gets the handoff and runs into traffic. Stopped at the 34.
Charlie Garner used the blocking, but this stingy defense didn't give up much at all on that last play.
Not much there. It'll be 2nd down.
Got to take what you can get, Dan, but they were, hoping for more.
34-yard line.
Brady goes into the left sideline, and it's tipped. Incomplete.
LeVar Arrington managed to disrupt things. He got in there and he smacked that pass away. Great D.
If complete, that would have made for a bit shorter third down play, but the defense had other ideas.
The anticipation to the throw was key here. It made all the pieces fall into place.
Third down coming up.
Third down.
Yeah, Brady. I'm catching everything you throw.
Son of a bitch. Can you guys block for more than 2
gets the
seconds?
sack at the 29. Fourth down coming up.
Brandon Noble gets to his man in the backfield for a big loss. I don't know what happened to the protection. Let's have a look. You know, Dan, it's all about focus and persistence. He was not going to let that quarterback get that pass off.
That's number 4 on the game for this defense. They've made their presence felt.
Yes, they have, Dan.
Bidwell lines up for the punt. Bidwell gets the snap and punts it away. Smoot fields the punt at the 32. Brought down at the 42.
Fred Smoot did a nice job getting some yards after fielding the solid punt.
The Redskins will start this first play of the drive at their 42-yard line.
Check, go, 119. Check, go, 119. Hut, hut.
Portis has his number called on first down and gains about 3 yards.
That's my main man. That's my main man right there. That's my man. You see him? Oh, baby.
Second and 6. Ball at the Redskins, 45-yard line.
Portis has his number called on second down and heads left. Tackled at the 46. That will bring up first down.
Clinton Portis has taken it to the offense, sure enough, but you have to credit him for that huge run he broke off earlier. Real dangerous as soon as he gets past the line.
That's
I
true.
like his numbers here. So far, he's racked up 73 yards and 1 touchdown.
Stay soft on him.
First down with the tight end right. Portis carries it for a third time in a row and picks up 8 yards on the play.
Ian Gold with the tackle.
That was gold again. Double twist it.
Second
Send a
and
little
1.
fire.
Ball at the 38-yard line.
Portis carries it for the 4th straight time and maybe picks up 1 on the play.
Derek Brooks brought down the ball carrier before the markers. There was some gain there, but not enough for the first.
That's his... Coach Gibbs is not happy with that call, and he's going to challenge him.
We want a challenge. Washington is challenging the spot of the ball.
This is their first challenge of the game, and even if they lose this one, they still have 1 challenge left.
As we watch the replay here, look for where the ball is when he's tackled. Remember, all he needs is 1 knee to be down. He's down there, and I think the spot is going to change. Let's listen to the ref.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. Washington will not be charged a timeout. Third down.
But it's still
Well,
third
they
down.
were right to make the challenge, but unfortunately, it didn't help enough. You can see the frustration down there.
That's so funny.
Nice.
Third and inches. Ball at the 36-yard line.
Portis has his number called on third down.
Wow.
And heads upfield. Tackled at the 27.
I even got
First
him
down.
with the blitz. Great run.
Clinton Portis beat his man with a sweet little juke move back there.
Peter, those were some nifty moves to get free.
In that matchup, he doesn't even need to dig down that deep to pull it off.
First down from the I. Rasby goes in motion.
Oh, sneaking. Got him. Simeon was on that.
Dragged down at the 25.
Mark Brunell went for the scramble back there, but he can't be jumping for joy at the results. The D closed in pretty quickly on him.
Second and 8. Ball at the 25.
Leopard, sack! Take him back!
Brunell throws this on a rope, and the catch is made at the 12. Hunted down at the 11. It will be first down.
Lavernius Coles makes the catch with 3 defenders on his case.
I just don't know why the throw was made into triple coverage. Hey, it worked. Yes, it did. That's broken kind of a cold streak for him. The last 2 passes his way were incomplete.
Yeah, let's see if he stays on track.
Good tackle.
Portis takes this one way out left and maybe picks up one on the
He's
play.
balling today.
Clinton Portis used the blocking, but this stingy defense didn't give up much at all on that last play.
Not much there. It'll be second down.
Got to take what you can get, Dan, but they were, hoping for more.
Second down. And this will be the 8th play of the drive.
I think playing more 4-3 for the nickel is a great call.
Brunell floats this one to the end
Good
zone,
defense.
and it's incomplete.
Woof.
Derek Brooks closed in from the zone and forced the incompletion.
That's incomplete, and the defense keeps the points off the board.
Perfectly played. Great call by the defensive coordinator.
Third down coming up.
Third and 9. Ball at the 10-yard line.
Richter! High back!
Green tips it away on the coverage. Incomplete. It'll be fourth down.
Victor Green got himself in prime position to bat away that football before the receiver even had a shot at it.
They have really gotten after the ball as a team today. That is their 5th batted ball.
Nice aggressive D.
Fourth down, and the field goal unit is on the field. Hall from 27 yards out, and it's up through the goal post. Good.
John Hall knocked in an easy short one for 3 points. You can tell he didn't doubt for a second that he'd made that.
For the first time today, they leave the red zone with only a field goal to show for it.
Overall, Dan, the defense has to be happy with how that one played out.
Hall booms a beauty here. Number 13 downs this in the end zone for a touchback.
All right, let's get Allstott a touch. Luckily, that's easy to do.
The Buccaneers stalled early last drive, and we'll have to wait and see what happens here. They'll start at their own 20-yard line. Allstott punches this one left of center and chews up about 4 on the play.
Number 41 with the tackle.
Just run the weak ISO.
Second and 6.
Although I should be trying to get first downs here.
Dilger goes in motion. Garner takes it for his 5th carry and will gain close to 6.
Great block by Allstott.
Mike Allstott made a heck of a lead block on that play.
A decent play, and they'll now face 3rd and short.
That's the key, Dan. Make 3rd down easy, and they did just that.
Now they just need to convert. We'll see what they do. 3rd down, just a single receiver on the field.
Wow.
Allstott gains 5 on the play,
Wow.
and they convert the 3rd down.
Buccaneers.
Mike Allstott lowered his shoulder on that play and created some extra yards.
Peter, he slipped free from a chest-flattening tackle. How did he do it?
Well, when you got a man that large bearing down on you, all you can think about is getting away any way you can.
1st and 10.
I'm catching everything you throw.
Ball at the Buccaneers, 35-yard line.
Interesting.
Blue 54. Blue 54.
Garner carries it for the 6th
get going.
time and heads wide left.
Oh, get going.
Jukes.
Get going.
35.
Okay.
Eventually
Okay,
shoved
Charlie.
out at the 25. That will bring up 1st down.
All right, baby, 1st down.
Hey, now.
Go, T. Hold me down, baby.
Charlie Garner plays the D like a violin on this play. Oh, what a juke.
What a play. A massive pickup and an obvious 1st down, Peter.
They weren't thinking 1st down as much as they were thinking touchdown on that baby.
Let's give Pittman a run.
Come on, stop
1st and 10. Ball at the 25.
Larry. Down. Switch. Black 22. Switch. Black 22.
Brady lobs this one way over the middle, and it's caught for the score.
That should do it.
Tom Brady has little problem completing this pass. He makes it look so easy, and he's getting paid so much money, Dan, it makes you wonder.
And there he is with the catch. Well, look, you got an easy job, Peter, and you make a lot of money. What's the difference?
More with both of the touchdown passes.
Oh, yeah. That gives him his 2nd touchdown of the day.
Dan, he's definitely making his presence felt out there as well as on the scoreboard.
I had to get positive with my touchdowns to interceptions.
Now the point after, and it's good.
Yeah, good job, Moore. Whoever you are.
The ref gets the signal, and we're set. Dramatica rockets this one deep.
Good to know I can kick the ball still.
Betts downs this in the end zone for a touchback.
Probably just going to stay with what's been working.
The Redskins offense has taken the field, and they have been having a very tough time passing the ball. They have another opportunity here as they start off at their own 20-yard line.
You're telling me.
Coles goes in motion. Will get the carry on 1st down and only gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Shelton Quarles not only cleaned the ball carrier's clock in the backfield, but buffed and polished it too. Big hit for a loss.
Peter, he's been lighting up the defensive side of the ball today and getting some nice numbers out of it.
You bet. So far, he's got 5 tackles.
And that'll do it for the 3rd quarter. The Buccaneers in command of this one, 31-13. Second down from the shotgun.
Dino. Shotgun, shotgun.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Portis is at the 35, chased down at the 36. First down.
Clinton Portis has had a great day on the ground. Great movement outside the tackles and using his speed to round the corners. Great game. He's racked up 109 yards and 1 touchdown.
Nice.
Here comes the counter. Here comes the counter. Spread, spread, spread. Rip, rip. Down. Rip, rip. Whip back.
Cartwright goes in motion.
Single back. Single back. Blue 13.
Portis takes the handoff and runs into traffic.
Good team tackle there.
Stop
Smith and
at
Barber.
the 37.
Good stuff.
Okay, what's the plan? Okay, let's go.
I'm actually surprised they're running so much still. Let's gap it right. Let's stay with the robber.
2nd and 8. Ball at the Redskins, 37-yard line.
Nice.
Portis will get stopped at the line, and that brings
They're
up
on him
3rd
that
down.
24 with the tackle.
Victor Green targeted the ball
On his
carrier
ass.
early and didn't even let him get back to the line of scrimmage.
That will be his 4th tackle, and he's hitting hard out there in the secondary.
Well, he's making them think twice before
Ball
going
at the
his
Redskins,
direction.
37-yard line.
3rd down. 9 yards to go.
Listen up. Goal 74.
Oh, wow.
Cartwright didn't haul that one in,
Rough.
and it falls incomplete. 4th down coming up.
Mario Edwards.
Rock Cartwright had some room on the fringes there, but couldn't reel in the pass.
Peter, in 3rd down situations, they have not been successful at all with the pass. This play was more proof.
Boy, 3rd is such a crucial down, Dan. And when you don't convert, it
So
really
we got-
hurts.
Tupa gets the ball and punts it away. Number 13 catches it at the 22. Brought down at the 26.
Number 13 got swarmed by the kicking team before he got very far. That nice punt pretty much goes unanswered.
First and
The
10,
Buccaneers
Tampa Bay.
get their offense on the field and will start this drive at their own 26-yard line. Dilger goes
We're
in
gonna
motion.
run a whole bunch. Oh, done.
Alstott
blocker.
gains 3 yards, and
Good run,
that
though.
brings up 2nd down.
Get some time off the board.
Second down with a split backfield.
Ball at the Buccaneers, 29-yard line.
Down. Set. Green 15.
Garner has his number called on
Okay,
2nd down and heads
Gardner
out
can
right.
scoot, dude.
Finally stopped at the 42. It will be 1st down.
Come on, you guys. We got to pick this up, man. This is terrible.
Charlie Garner got some yardage, but check out this dynamite spin move here.
Fantastic. Left him with nothing to hang on to.
And
Got
never
him.
saw that coming and barely saw it going.
Well, looks like he broke out of that one by winning the battle of the reflexes.
The defense always has to react a little quicker to make the stop, but it didn't happen there.
QB sneak is crazy.
Watch the counter.
First and 10.
Here comes the counter.
Ball at the Buccaneers, 42-yard line.
This might not work.
Land.
Experimentation. Oh, yeah, Allstott was on
Harrington
that.
takes him down back at the
Harrington
40.
was on that.
LeVar Arrington
Yeah, walk
was
over
a
him, LeVar.
one-man wrecking crew back
That's
there.
funny.
He powered into the backfield and made the tackle.
That's his 2nd tackle so far.
close. Let's go with it.
Garner carries it for a third time in a row and gains about 3 yards. Third down, 2 tight ends in the game.
Keep the run going. I feel good about Allstott here. Gotta let it run. Doesn't help when my own guy runs
picks up
into
a
me.
yard on the play, and that will bring up 4th down.
Walt Harris made the save, dropping the ball carrier before he could get to the markers.
They stopped them cold. 4th coming up.
Exactly what this defense needed to do.
Did what we needed to do.
Bidwell gets ready to punt this away.
Ooh, I think I might have done that.
Bidwell takes the long snap and punts it away. Smoot fields the punt at the 18. Forced out at the 27.
Fred Smoot did a nice job getting some yards after fielding the solid punt.
The Redskins offense comes out, and they are way down late in the game.
Really nice.
They'll need some magic as they start this drive at their own 27-yard line. Reels in the football, and he's got the first down and a whole lot more. First down, tight end to the left.
Oh my God.
Brunell bullets a beauty deep down the right sideline, and it's complete for a first down
I just got
and a
sold.
whole lot more.
That's hilarious.
It's intercepted.
Let me just take
One
this all
man
the
to
way
beat.
back. How about I just put a
No one in
big old
front of
stiff arm
him.
on you, Brunell?
Breaks the tackle. Tackled at the 46.
Yeah, too strong for him.
Well, that should do it.
Ian Gold not only put his offense on the field with that interception, he made their jobs a lot easier, too, with that big run back.
That's their third interception of the game, and Peter, the D is homing in on the passing game.
Yeah, tough play. I love it.
I believe that's what they call a wrap. Let's give Pittman a
The Buccaneers offense takes the field. They're in command, and they'll probably look to take time off the clock. They will start at their 46-yard line.
There we go. Good run by Pittman.
Pittman picked up about 12, and that brings up first down.
Impressive yards on the ground here. Check it out. Boy, that's some nice running. It's all about field vision, and if you can see where you have room to roam, good things happen.
I'll go to the 2-minute warning with this. They will use all 3 of their timeouts, unfortunately.
First down, the clock is stopped at 2 minutes.
Not for long.
Down, set, blue 54.
Pittman has his number called on first down, and
Timeout.
the Redskins take their first timeout.
We'll give Charlie this one.
Second down, 2 wideouts on the
Ball
field.
at the 38-yard line.
Dilger goes in motion.
Brown 69 indeed. Oh, darn. Should have
Garner,
gotten inside of him.
the Redskins will take a timeout.
All right, I
That's
gotta
their
get
second.
this. Technically, this is a pass play, but it's a run. It's the shovel pass.
Garner rips down the lob, and he's looking for room.
That's what we
Tackled,
wanted.
and the clock. The Redskins take a timeout. That's their final
that gives
one.
Brady a little sneaky, little extra stat. All right, now we can just, I think we can just pull it out with our, let Brian Greasy get in there and kneel it out a couple times. Love it.
First and 10. Ball at the 29.
Great job, Brian.
Back them chains up, all start. Richter. Down. Set. Blue 57. Blue 57.
Well, thanks everyone for. Ooh. Pardon me. Choking on nothing. What I was trying to say is thanks for hanging out. Nice long stream. A lot of good nuggets on how to start a series in here. Plus a showing off the new team, the new car, if you will. All we need to do is let it get past 40.
Green 22. Green hot.
Ball game. All right, we don't even need to kick the field goal. I'm not even going to try. That's the W. That's gonna do it for this one.
And that is going to do it for this one. The Buccaneers come out on top 31-13. For my partner, Peter O'Keefe, this is Dan Stevens saying goodbye until next time.
Until next time.
It's going to be coming to you, baby. It's going to be coming to you. All day.
All right, that was easy. So, quick exit.
Okay, Dan, thank you very much. And let's welcome all of you back to the studio. I'm Chris Berman here to bring you our ESPN Video Games post-game wrap-up. The Buccaneers stepped it up for sure, putting up some good numbers. We'll pick up the action midway through the third quarter. After driving 48 yards on 10 plays, John Hall gets the call as they can't punch it into the end zone, but the short field goal is up and good. A 28-yard field goal. The Redskins trying to make something happen and are now down by 11. The Bucs trying to answer back. Charlie Garner is going to get the carry here as they grind it out on the ground. He makes the most of this one. A 40-yard play that set up a Buccaneer touchdown. Skins down by 18. Clinton Portis would make the first guy miss. Then he'd rip off a chunk of yardage here. The Skins on defense, Ian, all that glitters is not gold, would come up with the big play to kill a drive. as he was able to step in front of a wayward pass for an INT. And that's where we'll leave this one. Bucs win this one 31-13. Now let's catch up with the player who really ignited his team's offense with his deft passing and has earned our Player of the Game award. Tom Brady was kind enough to give us a moment of his time, and he's on the field with Susie Calvert. Susie?
Thank you, Chris. You showed your mettle, and your team bulldozed to a runaway victory. What gave you guys the edge today?
You know what it was? We just stuck to our game plan and got the work done today, you know? Our coaches did a great job today getting us ready for this game, and I think their scouting gave us the edge in the end.
Chris, back to you.
Thanks for tuning into ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports for 25 years and counting. I'm Chris Berman. We'll see you next time.
Nice. All right, cool. We'll do the stats quickly. I mean, wow. Two touchdowns and just one pick for Tom. We definitely need to not throw dumb picks like that, but hopefully that was just the wind and no other issues. You know what we're saying. All right, Clinton Portis had a good game, but Charlie Gardner ended up having himself a good one, as did Mike Allstott. Tom even used his legs a little bit to get a little bit of a scramble together. Allstott and Clinton both getting into the end zone. Look at those yards after hit for both Charlie and for Mike Allstott. 5.5 for each of them. That's really, really dangerous for it to have a 1-2 punch like that. Looks like Rod Gardner was the best receiver of the day. Joey Galloway had 3 catches. Keenan McCardell had 2 catches. No one had more than 3 on the day, it looks like. That's really interesting. And then for touchdowns, it was all more down there with our tight end. 2 receptions, both of them were touchdowns. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Defensively, we had Gold, Quarles, and Green get into the top part of tackle, so that's awesome. Gold had 7, Quarles had 5, Green had 5. We managed 2 sacks early on with Simeon Rice, and then we ended up playing with McFarland the rest of the time. We ended up getting a sack with him as well, so that was cool. Got 3 sacks for the team, which is good because Washington had 4 sacks. Victor Green, good pickup. Rondé Barber, couple of pass deflections. Love to see it. And then, of course, the interception party. That was Victor Green, Shannon Quarles, in all the glitters is. And then that interception that we threw to Brown, which I still believe was the win. So, all right. That's that. We're going to go ahead and do all of our regular stuff, watch SportsCenter, and then call it a night. We've had a marathon of a stream this evening. By my standards, at least. But I'm glad that it seems to be working all very, very well and smoothly with the internet that we have going on here. It's great. I mean, it's good internet, so. All right, that's the week. We've got Seattle coming up next. We got the big win over Washington. Love to see it. Let's check our mail really quick. Oh, see, we got a trade watch. Looks like Dan Wilkinson is going to the Eagles for Lito Shepherd. So that's a big one. Ooh, another trade. Wow, the Vikings are sending Kenny Mixon to the Eagles for Brian. So the Eagles are blowing it up. Brian Westbrook's now on the Vikings. That's crazy. Trades are happening. They highlight Victor Green and they highlight Dan Moore there. Interesting enough. And then we go up to number 2 in the power rankings after that victory. So no surprise there. I guess the power rankings will probably matter more as the weather seems to get longer. So we got rain coming up for the next game. That's okay. I don't think we had any injuries to report, so that's great. Let's save up one last time, and then we can watch SportsCenter. All right, let's do it. We've watched so much SportsCenter today.
This is SportsCenter.
I'm Chris Berman. Let's get straight to the action. In our first game this week, we had the Bills edge their way to a narrow 3-point win. Rashawn Woods had a stellar game, but all said and done, his performance wasn't enough to lift his team to a victory. Johnny Morton Saltz pulled down 100-plus receiving yards and helped his Chiefs beat the Broncos.
Johnny Morton
In the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia, we had the Eagles stroll away with a 14-point win. Up in the HHH Metrodome, we had the Vikings get squeezed out by 4 points. We had a big trade also of note here.
Yeah.
Trey's got the lowdown for us. Trey?
All right, Chris. Well,
Crazy.
trades aren't quite as common in the NFL nowadays as they are in other sports, certainly. But we've got news to report to you on the trading front nonetheless. Kenny Mixon leaves the Vikings and heads to the Eagles. So he should be a great addition to that defensive line from his slot as an outside pass rusher. In exchange, they'll get someone to beef up their roster. Brian Westbrook will step into a role that might suit him perfectly as he'll look to make an impact out of the backfield.
Lions, Bears. Charles Tillman
He's on an island sometimes, but if you leap like that and with his size, only the quarterback can get him. Does he have the wheels? No way, Jose.
Don't even
Touchdown, 65 yards.
The Bears go on to win this by the final score of 24-10. The Buccaneers racked up over 150 rushing yards in their win at Graljean, Maryland. The Browns won at home, but will take to the road next week to meet the Cowboys. Marcus Pollard stepped it up this week and gave his team some added firepower for the win. Chad Pennington threw for 250-plus yards and helped his Jets beat the Bengals. Deep in Cajun country in New Orleans, we had the Saints get nipped by 3 points. We had a big injury in this one, and Trey has the lowdown for us. Trey?
All right, Chris, thanks. Before we get to the big news of the week, let's do a quick shakedown on the rest of the NFL's injuries. Chucky Nukori might be the biggest loss on this list. Tests at the stadium revealed a broken kneecap, so he'll be out for the rest of the regular season. There's a chance, however, they'll get him back for the playoffs. Now we'll move on to our top story of the day. Deuce McAllister will be on the sidelines for a while, and that is not good news for his club. So that'll do it for now. Boomer, back to you.
Chargers, Texans. Dominic Davis
is in the backfield. The ball is at the 40-yard line, and the lead man throws a block, shakes off one tackle, bounces outside it. Now it's a foot race. The 10, the 5, touchdown.
The Texans go on to win this by the final score of 24-21. Down at Pro Player Stadium, we had the Dolphins come away with a 7-point win. The Packers defense held their opponents to under 50 rushing yards in their win at Ericsson Stadium. The Rams won at home, but will take to the road next week to meet the Falcons. And last but not least, we had the Raiders come away victorious.
Cool.
So as usual, plenty of surprises around the NFL. And heck, we just got into week 1. My primetime players game balls go out to these gentlemen, each one with a fine start to the season.
That's probably right.
That'll do it, sports fans. I'm Chris Berman, and thanks so much for joining us here in the Bristol studios. We'll see you next week right here on ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports.
All right, well, we did it, everybody. A massive episode. Thanks so much. My stream time says just over 4 hours. My record time's just under 4 hours. So, super fun to spend so much of my Saturday with y'all. I hope you have a good rest of your Saturday, and we'll look forward to seeing you very soon.